Coffee, cold notes get wide. Connecting things that don't collide. Every corner holds a sign. In my head the dots align, but they just laugh. Oh, when I speak they turn away. Oh, guess I'll play another day. I'm the
Hello. How's it going? What's going on,
Hello?
Shibby?
Not much, Peggy.
The return of the Shivers.
I'm back.
He is back. He
Told
did
you.
such a good job.
Oh yeah.
So I thought, we did, mention that there's a lot of moving pieces here for Holeman Part 1. And we wanted to also cover the leaks, right? So I figured, you know what, this needs a whole nother live stream. So while it's all fresh in my brain, I thought, you know what, there's not any better time than the present. So,
Well,
yeah. So we got
let's-
I don't know if Who's Your Daddy returned. Sorry, Who's Your Daddy. We got Unindicted here. We got Delulu Bishes. How's it going?
hello.
We got Heather.
Oh, Abby's here. Good.
Yeah, she's here. She made it.
Okay, I see chat now. Yeah.
Yep. Tara,
Yep.
what's going on? Hope
Hey,
everyone had a good Sunday.
look at them piling in now. Paradox came in. Hey, Paradox. What's up, buddy?
Who's Your
Hi,
Daddy?
Delulu.
Woohoo! I had to put this one out because there was a really good live stream going on a little bit earlier. Cryptex and Shabugs.
Peggy. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He's here.
Who's here?
Dino.
Oh, snap. Dino's
Uh-oh.
here.
Trouble. What's up, buddy? How's it way up north there in Wisconsin? So did you know which one you wanted to start on?
Yeah. I think we'll just kind of wrap up the deposition.
Mm-hmm.
There's some other things I wanted to cover. You know how I said yesterday, I'll be, later on thinking of all the things I didn't cover. So I got that organized. And then we will
Good.
go into the March 1st, 2024 deposition. And that goes into more information about the leaks. So
I figured out what my problem is. My browser tabs don't show that date you talk about. Whenever you say March, I don't see that. So,
yeah, it's in the document titled Jerry Holeman, March 1st.
you know what?
It's in the
Yes,
first
the
page.
deposition, Hennessy in quotes, and brackets. I see it when I hover my pointer over it, but I'm zoomed in so much that it just says Holman contempt deposition. But I can see it now. So, and also the other one has 2024. I see them now. So, okay.
Awesome.
You tell me where and when and what number.
Yeah. So we're gonna start at page. I want to say we're going to go to page 26. And we're going to start off where Holeman is, they're talking about the search and he's talking about how he got involved.
So that's the Holeman contempt?
Yeah, this is, I'm going to share the screen, but it's a document called Copy of A. So this is...
Yep.
Okay.
It's got 416 pages, right?
Yeah. We won't go through all of those. I'm just chopping it up a little bit. Things that stick out to me. So I'm going to go ahead and share the screen.
And what page is that?
So page 26, 416. Hi, B.
Okay.
Okay, so let's
Yep.
start at, let's just go right, let me get this. Let's go at page 25. Okay,
Oh, yep.
19, line 19, line 18.
Okay. No, no. I just won't tell him you forgot.
Okay, now I'm trying to think of any. I got a call. He was downtown, and at some point, the sheriff's department requested a helicopter from the state police. And I received that phone call and asked if I knew about it. And I said, yes, I did. And then they said, hey, if our helicopter is going over there, you need to get boots on the ground. So I got there probably, I'm guessing 11:30. And then shortly after that, the girls were found. So I have no involvement in either search.
So in terms of state police deployment, oh, I hear myself.
I
Oh,
don't.
it's okay. Oh, it's okay. It was just a second there. So in terms of state police deployment, basically there was a helicopter used. Were there any other tools, vehicles, equipment was used that was state police property?
I believe there were troopers that were assisting that morning. What tools they used, I don't know.
You're talking about drones and stuff. You weren't involved in any of that?
I don't think the state police had drones at that point. We do now, but I don't think we had drones. So we would not have deployed the drone.
Any kind of ATVs or anything of that nature?
Not to my knowledge. I don't think we have, well, we possibly do, but I'd have to.
Okay, watercraft? There was some talk about that. One sec. I'm hearing myself through you. It's kind of messing me up.
Hmm.
You on your good mic?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, I'm on
you
the mic.
don't sound as good as you did the other day. But I hear myself like when I start talking. It's not an echo, but I'm hearing stuff. I'm hearing me.
That's weird.
But it's okay. It's not that bad. Forget it. Okay, watercraft. There was some talk about that. Anything from the state police?
Sorry, okay. Not originally. I think Tippecanoe County had their water rescue team there, but I don't believe ours was involved in that.
And when you got to the scene, I think you said about 11:30. Is that right?
I got to not the scene.
The area?
Yes, the old fire station was where they were having all the search party sign in and things like that.
Were you actually out around the trail at any point while the search was actually ongoing?
No, I never left the fire station until the girls were located. And then I went to the scene.
So when you got there, the search, I'm going to say the search team in general sense, was not active at that point. It was just law enforcement. It was just law enforcement? There weren't still people walking around out there in the woods at that point looking for the girls?
11:30 in the morning, yes.
Well, when you got there, when you got to the scene,
There were.
oh, there were still people looking?
They were coming up the hill.
Okay. So so maybe I'm confusing you, but when you actually physically went out there,
Yes.
there's going to be another yes coming up. You ready? Wait, you went out
Yeah,
there because
I'm ready for it. I swear.
you ready? They found the girls.
Yes.
All right. Woo-hoo. There were still some people I could see Rosie teasing I'm doing this too. Anyways, there were still some people out there that were part of the search team.
The search party that located the girls were still in the area.
Okay.
They weren't necessarily down where the girls were located, but they were before I got there. I got there pretty quickly. I don't know exactly what time it was, but there was only a few officers that were there. And at that time, they were still trying to secure the scene, put crime scene tape up, things like that.
How big was this search team that found the girls you just referenced?
If I remember correctly, without reviewing my report, there was technically 2 teams. So if you're familiar with Deer Creek, on the other side, there's a driveway going up to the Weber residence. And there was a search party over there. I don't know how many, I can't remember. But they had noticed some articles of clothing they thought in the creek on the other side of the ditch bank. So they somehow, I don't know how, communicated with the team that was on the other side of the creek, and that team was the team that located them.
So, were there law enforcement officials as part of those teams?
No,
You think they were all civilians?
I believe so, yes.
Did you at any point in time yourself ever sit down and speak with each of those individuals?
No, I did not.
But you think each of them had been consulted by law enforcement at some point after this?
Yes, I do.
Every one of those people in each of those teams?
I can tell you the main search party members. I think off the top of my head, I could tell you their names. And I know for a fact they were interviewed. And I'm pretty sure they were interviewed multiple times. Do you want their names?
No.
Okay.
Do you have a list of them? I mean, I know that it's part of the discovery, but do you have a comprehensive list of those too?
Oh, yeah.
You're talking about how many people in total between 2 search teams.
I don't know about the one on the other side, but I think there was 4 or 5 in the team that actually located the girls.
So you're talking about the north side. I think that we've been referring to as the north side, but the trail side of the creek, I guess.
Yes.
The Mears side of the creek would be one good way.
Yes, sir.
And the other side would be Weber side, basically?
That would be a great way to describe it. Yes.
That is a great way to describe it. I'll try to remember that. Okay, let's move on. Let's talk about voice data. So we are all familiar that there is this particular recording of this phrase, down the hill. You know what we're talking about, right?
Yes.
Was there ever any attempt to analyze the actual audio associated with that recording?
Yes, there was.
Tell me what that attempt was and what the results were.
Well, we tried to contact anybody that would be able to analyze that voice. And I don't remember. There were several different agencies that did that, but they all said there wasn't enough to analyze.
So the length of the audio recording was just not enough? There wasn't enough content?
Correct.
Is that the same response you got from pretty much everybody you talked to?
Yes, actually, I don't remember the company's name that actually tried. The rest of them did not. I'd have to look at a report to tell you exactly that company that attempted. But they said the same thing that the other companies told us. There's just not enough, because we told them how long it was, and they said there's just not enough.
Where was the company that tried?
Michigan.
You don't remember the name?
I do not off the top of my head. I'm sorry.
You never worked there before? You never worked with them before?
No.
Have you ever, in any investigation you've ever been involved in, taken an audio recording and had a voice analysis done? I'm going to use that phrase loosely.
No, I have not personally ever done that. No.
So there was an attempt. It really wasn't fruitful.
Correct.
Is that kind of a way of looking at it? Let's talk about, is that a kind of a way of looking at it?
Mhm.
Let's talk about the photo of I'll call it the famous photo of the bridge guy. We all know who we are talking about, right?
Okay, I'm going to pause here before I forget all my talking points. So, couple things here. One, from what I'm gathering, there's not an exact time that Holman arrived to the scene, but he does say that they were still trying to secure the scene. So I think it's very important that we know, how long did it take him? I mean, I do know that the Delphi fire station is that, really not that far away. So, but we do know like there was still people all in that area, which is expected because they were searching. But what also stands out to me is like, I don't know, like I've watched search, I guess like documentaries with search parties, and they do usually have like one trained professional in each group, that kind of like knows the different protocols and how to preserve evidence, stuff like that. Like they're usually like called the captain or something like that. What's your thoughts on this?
Well, I want to think like when he says the area, like does the area mean he's pulling up in the cemetery, and then the scene is like literally the scene?
I think so. That's how I interpret it because he said that they
That's
were
what,
going
yeah,
up the hill.
right.
Um, so, it could have been pretty, it may not have been unsecured for a while, but like we don't know what activities happened around there, which is
True, because A, we don't know exactly because if you think about it, did he say going up the hill?
yeah. He said I think that the some of the searchers were going up the hill as he arrived.
So when he's in the area, he could be A, at the cemetery, or B, underneath the bridge. That's the area. So I wish there were more specific. I'm still hearing myself in your background, but
Can anyone does anyone hear an echo? Just curious if this is
no,
like a StreamYard
it's,
thing or is
it,
this yeah.
it's not an echo. It's not an echo. But when I talk loud enough,
Hmm.
I do
Let me
hear
see if I
myself
could
every now and then.
let me see if I could turn my volume down. Maybe that will help. Okay.
Are you
How about now?
listening without headphones?
No, no. I have I always use my computer speaker.
Oh,
Um,
well, that's why. Yeah, because I'm hearing that. But it's okay.
okay. So
It's just
let
it's not distracting very bad, but I definitely hear it. It just kind of jumps in and out. But anyways, sorry.
So right here it says, but there was only a few officers that were there, and at that time they were trying to secure the scene, put the crime scene tape up, things like that. Um, yeah. So let's see what it says about the hill.
Yeah, UCC. Yeah, I think my mic probably sounds loud, so I'll try to talk less, lower. And Celt says it's all in my head, but I think Celt is in my head actually.
Well,
Mhm. I can go lower my mic volume because it keeps
I
saying stuff.
lowered the speaker, so that might help.
Well, that's the sound I hear, but also UCC said I'm a bit overdriving, meaning although my mic volume is
Oh,
really low.
mm-hmm.
Is that how does this sound?
It sounds the
How,
same to me. But I think
how,
like the output might be different because of like YouTube and StreamYard, the
well,
integration.
no, what I know what's happening is Google Chrome. I can see it jumping up and down. It's changing it all on me. It's
Do you want to go out and come back in through a different
no, no, no,
browser,
no,
maybe?
no. What? No, no.
Okay.
I'll go into the settings now and just. I think there's a setting where I can make it so it doesn't automatically adjust itself.
Yeah.
I
Paradox
remember
says you're
seeing that.
fine.
Okay,
Uh,
I'm
and
fine.
everybody
That's
said
cool.
better. Okay.
It's fine.
Um,
Hey, Hey, one sec. It's fine. Fuck it. No, we'll do it live. It's fine. Fuck it already.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Did you
Bill
see the
O'Reilly?
Family Guy version of that?
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've seen it all.
that's
It's a lot. That's hilarious.
funny. Okay, so we don't really have like an exact time where he arrives, like at any rate. He says, you know, to talk about going to the hill, we already covered that. Okay, the next thing here that's going on is the audio recording, the guys down the hill and everything else. Um, I I find it very interesting, and I guess it's somewhat concerning that they couldn't get somebody to analyze this, like a third party, right? Um,
Right?
they they contacted multiple, companies, don't know the names of them, and the length of the audio recording was just not enough. But I guess it was just enough for trial. Like, what's up with that?
What's up with that? You're right.
So,
I found the settings. They were the StreamYard settings. I turned the automatic mic thing off, and now you know what's happening?
hmm.
Hebby, Hebby is in my head now too. So I got Kelt and Hebby right deep in my head.
They're giving you shit.
They're, yeah, they're psyching me out. I shouldn't even look at chat. What next? Dino? Shithead?
Okay. Do you want to go? Do you want to move on and go just start where we left off here about the photo? So I think we're at
Sure. Yeah.
let's see,
We're at
16.
no, we were at 20 on page 32.
Okay. So let's repeat the question
So,
at 16 though. I think that would be good.
okay, I'll do that. Yep, yep. Is
Thank
that
you.
kind of a way of looking at it? Let's talk about the photo of I'll call it the famous photo of the bridge guy. We all know who we are talking about, right?
Yes.
Was there ever any attempt to take that photograph and essentially analyze it, the photo to determine the dimensions of the bridge guy?
Yes.
Tell me what you did and what conclusions were drawn.
We again contacted several companies and engineers at Purdue. I remember was one of them. And they all said that they would not be able to get a height and weight from the picture because there's too many unknowns. There wasn't a known object to be able to measure and compare to. And we had one company, the same company, I'm forgetting the name of, from Michigan, saying that they had a new tool that they were using, but the success rate was like plus or minus 2 inches. And it was going to cost quite a bit of money. And Unifying Command, along with Prosecutor McClelland, decided that plus or minus 2 inches isn't going to help. So we did not have them do that. Shibby, you're muted.
Uh, how, how much money did they say that would cost?
Tens of thousands of dollars. I don't remember.
Forgive me for being a lawyer, but that is what I do. Did they send you like a quote or something? If it was a private company, did they send you like an email with a free quote?
I don't think I have a quote. I mean, we actually did business with them on the other stuff, obviously, and attempted to do the voice analysis.
Oh, same company?
Same company. So I'm sure there's an invoice of what we paid for that. But then when they came back with a new tool and they thought might work with the plus or minus 2 inches, at that time we decided not to do it.
Do you remember how much you paid for that, for the other?
I don't.
0 to 5, 5 to 10, 10 to 20,
0 to 5, 0 to 5.
in thousands?
Thousands, yes.
we may get into this in more detail later. I'm going to not spend a ton of time on this, but when you say there were no known objects, they talk about maybe like the railroad ties or things.
We did. All of them did, but they said they needed something vertical and not horizontal,
Okay,
is what I was told.
so you were able to draw, so you weren't able to draw any conclusions regarding this particular type of analysis. Is what you're telling me?
That same company gave us their estimated height, and I don't recall it. What? Okay. I would have to find the report. There was multiple people that gave us estimated height. But again, it's going to be basically what we put out with the photo. I forget what the exact, but it's a very broad.
Okay,
It was a very broad range.
so what you were saying is that they didn't employ whatever technology they had in doing that because you didn't pay them for it, right?
Correct.
They just kind of gave you a layman's, I'll say a layman's. They just looked at it and told you what they thought.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm sure they used some sort of technology, but he said that was their estimate without using this new tool.
okay. So money basically kind of got in the way.
I think not necessarily money. We'd pay the 10,000. I would say more the inaccuracy. I mean, plus or minus 2 inches, I don't think that's going to help you or us. That's just too broad. Okay, I think we could stop here. I know we talked about this a little bit yesterday, or I put it in the recap, but yeah, what are your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts is yeah, they don't want it. Like, I mean, that's a good thing, plus or minus 2 inches, because if the guy's 6'4",
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be exculpatory for Richard. And they don't want that. So that's bullshit. And another thing I remember joking yesterday was saying Nick with a $10 measuring tape could have figured this out. What the fuck they need 10 grand for?
Yeah. I'm
I
trying
mean,
to
I
think
could
what
do it.
was on the wanted poster or I
Yeah, I
think
remember there
it was
being a
like
discrepancy.
it was really broad. I think it was like 5'8".
6 to 6'2" or something like that. Or, yeah, 5'8" to 6'2" or something. Or 6 foot.
So we do know that they did give him an estimate, right? That was released.
Well, it's
And
ridiculous because I
yeah.
honestly believe that if you just measured the height of that one railroad tie, the one that runs parallel, the one that they walk between, there's two
Mhm.
long ones that they run the whole length of it. If you had that height, any picture, if you worked out the ratio, you could measure it in real life, measure it in any given photo, and you'll have it that should be pretty accurate.
What if the camera was zoomed in?
It wouldn't matter because you're using a ratio as long
So
as you
you're
apply that
measuring it
ratio.
through you're not going there and measuring
No,
it. You're
wait,
measuring it
no,
through
no,
the
no, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. You're going there. You have to get the real measurements in real life. So you have to physically go to the bridge, measure the piece of wood. When you know the real measurement in real life, then any given photo, you can make ratios and apply the proper ratio and get I think, a very close number.
So you don't think them, like zooming in on Bridge Guy? Like
None of it
I
matters.
firmly believe that Libby's
No,
phone
wait.
was zoomed
Listen,
in.
listen, math is one of my stronger points. And if you have the measurements in real life, it wouldn't matter if you used a, a picture that's painted on the side of a building
Okay.
because you're using the ratio. You're applying that ratio to all numbers. So when you
Mm-hmm.
know the real numbers, you can then work out the ratio. The ratio
Mm-hmm.
it's going to make it exact, regardless of what picture you use. But all you
Right.
need is the real. the dimensions from the bridge, to actually go to the bridge and measure the pieces. And then if you have clear pictures of those same pieces, you can then measure them in the picture
Mhm.
and work out the dimensions, the ratios.
Right.
So all you need is the real life wood measurements.
Geometry.
And yeah, it is simple geometry to me,
Yeah.
because if it's 4 inch, if it's 4 inches in on sorry, if it's 4 inches in real life and it's 4 millimeters or whatever on the picture, then you got the ratio. Like, you apply that same ratio to everything.
So Mino Dino says Shibby counts on that 2-inch miscalculation.
Yeah, and Dino, first of all, I know Dino told me he can get a lot done with 4 inches, and also there was a weather forecast that there's 4 inches in Wisconsin scheduled for tomorrow.
And then Unindicted says plus minus 2 inches, reasonable state, had their doubts, in my opinion. Yeah, I think I think that they do know what that measurement is, and it just didn't fit their narrative.
Well, what it does is it rules out Richard Allen, probably, and they know it.
That's what I'm saying.
Or if they didn't think it was Richard Allen, they wanted more suspects. That's why you have all these different sketches and stuff. Everyone's a suspect. If it's so it's a white guy between the ages of 22 and 75. He's 5'6" to 6'2", and he's wearing blue jeans. That's 90% of the men in Delphi.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Good
Yep.
point.
Oh, it is
All
a great point. I know.
All right, so we're going to move on to and we're going to start talking about, let's see. So on page 50 of 416.
Wow, I like how you say that.
I know. Since you
50?
demanded that.
I was going to walk. Brown M&Ms and the page numbers.
Yeah.
All I ask. Brown M&Ms and page. Oh, and time zones. If you don't get your time zones straight, I'm going to just hang up. I'm just kidding. Okay, what do you want to start?
Okay. Let's start at 17, please.
And that's page 50, right?
Yes.
Okay. Have you discovered any data on any phones in this investigation that connected Richard Allen with Keegan Klein?
No.
What about Richard Allen with Ron Logan? Same question, basically.
No.
What about Richard Allen with any other person of interest or suspect in this case?
I'm not sure that that's been conducted as far as, I mean, you can call them person of interest or suspect, but anybody that we receive a tip on doesn't necessarily mean that they're a suspect or person of interest.
Somebody you thought might have been involved in this crime?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Let's talk about geoforensics, okay? We were getting outside of my realm of expertise. I think we read this yesterday.
Yeah, we did. You're
Okay.
right.
Okay.
Let me scroll down a little bit here then. Yeah, we left off. I'm trying to remember where we left off. Okay. Okay, I don't think we went into Anthony's shot, did we, yesterday?
Give me a second, because I'm looking through now, and I do remember thinking that it was we left off at a very. Oh, remember we took the break too when McLean. That's after McLean. Keep going down, page 57, 50, 57. Remember McLean jumped in for a bathroom break?
Yeah. Thank you.
That's where we ended there. So page 57, line 8.
Okay.
Now I'm not even sure. I think we even read after that, didn't we? Or did we stop there?
I think we stopped there. I don't know. Let's just read it again. It's fine.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, we'll probably be faster than looking. Okay. So I realize I overlooked a couple of questions about social media before we get on to computers here. Have you discovered any social media related evidence that connects anyone else to the scene of the crime?
No.
Have you discovered any social media evidence, activity, or evidence that connects anyone else to either of the girls?
No. Oh, to my knowledge, no. Sorry.
All right. I asked you about. No, I remember we did cover this, so I'm because I know we talked about the computers. But anyways, I asked you about computers. So there were computers or hard drives that were taken from Richard Allen's residence. Are you generally familiar with that?
What line are you on? I'm sorry. I went too
You're
far down. I'm trying to look.
page 5723.
Thank you. All right. I am.
You are not. No, I'm just kidding. Was there any information extracted from those devices that in any way connected him with these crimes?
No.
Let's talk about some other type of forensics evidence. We'll start with fingerprints. Any fingerprints extracted from the scene?
No.
Was there any discussion amongst the unified command about how there was a lack of that evidence?
I'm sure there was. Yes.
Not one profile was extracted from anywhere around the scene, right?
Usable profiles, no.
Okay. Were there any partials?
Partial profiles?
Yes.
We talked about that earlier. Yes.
I'm talking about fingerprints.
No fingerprints. No fingerprints.
What about shoe prints? Any profiles of shoe prints? Understanding that's a little different than fingerprints.
Right. He doesn't
Of
answer
course.
his questions. It's just okay. Go ahead.
I think yeah, like Holeman got it mixed up. Shoe prints and fingerprints, like they're even close. That were extracted from the scene?
They were photographed, but not extracted.
Oh, were photographed?
Yeah.
Were those analyzed?
No, not to my knowledge. We looked at them, but I don't think they ever been analyzed per se.
Was there ever any attempt to take those photographs and offer them up to some kind of an analyst?
No,
Have you ever done that before?
I have not.
Is there a process for taking shoe prints and having them analyzed, if you will?
There is, and that would be the crime scene investigators would do that, so they would have more knowledge than I would of it.
Of the process?
Yes.
Whatever it wasn't done in this case.
No.
It wasn't done in this case. Sorry.
That's okay.
Why?
I was told that I was told that where they found the footprints was where the search party on the other side was, and there was so many, they just photographed them and weren't able to determine if it was actually involved in the crime.
How convenient, eh? Oh, we couldn't
That's
determine.
mind blowing to me. This is just like,
so convenient.
You know who these people are, right? You can ask them, hey, let me see your shoes, right?
Right. You know what's bullshit? It's because first of all, maybe it's too much work for them and they don't want to do it. But B, it's like saying there's too many fingerprints. I don't want to analyze all the fingerprints. There's just so many.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck? So either they're lazy, which I think they're not. I think they're doing it because they don't want to know.
Yeah. Yeah. How could you not? I mean, like shoe prints, tire prints, like those are unique.
Right. Also, if it's in the sand and the stuff on the banks of the creek, it's going to be very descriptive. You're going to see if the person was heavy, if they were running, which direction they were heading in, if they had 2 feet. Like, It's crazy. What if it was a one-legged guy on crutches? You you don't want to take it because there's so many. The fuck?
So Kelt said that someone needs to give this man an award.
And a weird.
Like, did you want to solve this? Like, what? Like, this is just crazy to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Like,
but,
it should have molded all of that.
you know,
Like,
it's good. It's good we read it again because think about that. There was too many footprints. There was too many. They didn't
yeah.
want to analyze it. There
Well,
was too much evidence.
if there's too many footprints too, like,
We don't want to know that much.
right.
The fuck. Whew. Anyways, so are we going on or?
Yes, let's go on.
Yeah, we should. So some of it had to do with just the raw volume of prints that were in the area.
Yes.
Were there any that you were aware of that were photographed or discovered on the Mears side of the creek?
Not to my knowledge. No. Yeah, no.
Let's talk about the surveillance video, okay?
Um-hum. Um-hum.
I commented on this yesterday. There's a lot of surveillance video in this case, right? I mean, thousands of hours of video.
Yes.
And you are generally familiar with the locations where a lot of that video came from, circumstances?
Somewhat familiar, yes.
Was there any surveillance video that was collected in this case that connected Richard Allen to the particular crime scene?
Yes.
Tell me what it was.
Hoosier Harvest Store, there's a video of a vehicle matching the vehicle that he owned, matching the description of a vehicle that he owned. And then through his interviews, he stated that he traveled that way in a vehicle, and we had the vehicle on the video. Okay. So I'm going to pause here because I just, this is crazy to me because like he never said he was driving that vehicle. In his interview, he said that it could have been, his wife's vehicle, his vehicle. He think it might be the vehicle, but like he's talking here in like matter of fact. Am I interpreting that wrong? Like, am I recalling the interrogation incorrectly?
Well, maybe I'm not sure if it was which one it was. Probably the second one. He wasn't sure because they waited so long to get a hold of him the second time. So he
Mm-hmm.
wasn't sure what he said because they don't even know what he said the first time, I guess. And I do recall him saying in the second time that it could have been like the Ford Taurus or something else. He wasn't sure because I mean, what do you blame a guy after you wait 5 years to ask him stuff?
Yeah.
How's it his fault if he's not sure? It's bullshit.
And something else that I thought about after our live is this whole Subaru. There is people that had like on Reddit that before this transcript came out, they thought that this was a Subaru, like that the vehicle looks like what is it, a Subaru, and it starts with an I.
Out,
I forgot the model.
Outback?
Preza?
Impreza.
Yeah.
Impreza or Outback? I guess I don't know exactly, but
The first one you said.
Impreza.
Mm-hmm. So
And
that's
there's there's hello.
yeah. Can you
There's
hear
a
me?
Subaru. Yeah, there's a Subaru plant. They're working at. So if I worked at a Subaru plant and had a great job, I would probably get a Subaru because they give you deals on them too if you work there.
Mm-hmm.
Because I worked in the Canadian Auto Workers and I got deals on Fords for 15 years. They give you like thousands off for their employees.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So it's like I feel like he just got his blinders on here, like it's this whole, square,
Oh,
square pegs
that's
in
what I
a
wanted
round
to.
hole. We're square peg in a round hole. I mean, it's just
Yeah,
like, let's
exactly.
fit everything that we can.
Right.
So
But think about this. So think about this. The all we had was a screenshot. Where's this video of the car? Did they show
Exactly.
it?
And he even, like, Holman does testify on this. He
Right. He
says
said,
that he watched part of the video, I think,
yeah,
but he's seen you know, the
that
screen.
the last line, and we have that vehicle on video, on the video.
Hmm.
Hmm.
But, like, why wasn't that video played in court? I don't understand. Like, because, like, everyone's analyzing the images, and it looks like, you know, this vehicle is zoomed in. It doesn't fit kind of the way that all the other vehicles appear as far as like the distance and the location. You know what I mean? Like it looks like altered.
Right.
Like to me, evidence like it should go in and out, like it should be from an integrity perspective, like original. A printed picture is like modified. Like they should be able to see it the same way the investigators had seen it. So
Right.
yeah.
And like what Paradox says, you guys discussed this. You're correct. Also, if anything, police find vehicles very quickly. Meaning, yeah, all you got to do is put like in black Subaru, and you don't even have to know the exact license plate. They got the DMV results. They have
Mm.
access to all that information. So I find this a lot of bullshit.
Yep.
Even in that tip thing, the Orion and Prism tips, when they use key words there. So the fact that they say they lost Richard Allen's tip with all those key words in there, that's you know, what's that? Not NASA. What's the people that spy on Americans? Is it N word? It's not NASA. NSA. They have keywords and all. They make that Prism system. They if you put in all those keywords from Richard Allen's tip, it you don't have to have his last name. It would flag 50 of those words in that one paragraph.
Mm-hmm.
Car, white man, bridge,
Exactly. And I think
so
that's like a thing too with this is like, you could tell by the discovery that was coming in, as far as like what is that system, Orion, the
I,
different
yeah,
investigative threads and stuff, like even like right before trial, I want to say like August of 2024, if I'm not mistaken, like they were still sending them, Orion information.
but can I take this
They're
one step
not,
further?
they weren't like scanning things, they weren't typing things in, they were like
Yes,
putting all the evidence in, or
but wait,
the.
before I forget, I have something important. Now, police forget about a crime. They enter this in Prism and Orion to spy on people. Like if you're walking down the street and they write notes, if they take a little report, they even if you weren't charged with a crime or they're looking for a crime, they take that back and enter it all in anyways. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Regardless of crime, just their everyday stuff. They saw, they're collecting so much information on people. It doesn't even need to be tipped. Those systems they would flag so much of this. The fact that
Mm-hmm.
they say they lost it is literally unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, and if things were all sitting in file folders and they were filed away, like there has
Well,
to be
no,
something more than that. You know what I
no,
mean? Like how do they know to, like who was one of the four girls, right? That was on the trails that day. Like, is there a master
no,
sheet where they, like they're keeping the
right.
names? Like what
You
how
made,
do they
you
look?
made another good
Like, you
point.
can't remember everyone's names to go look for that person. Like it's just crazy to me.
You made another good point. Like when Dr. Walla enters her stuff into the computer, they throw away the notes, right? Well, to get that stuff in Orion, they must have typed it all in, no?
Yes, that's the way I
So
interpret it.
why are they pretending they need to wait to find a piece of paper when
That's what
the
I'm saying.
Orion,
Hmm.
the system
Exactly.
would have flagged literally 50 words in Richard Allen's statement. It would have flagged them.
Hmm.
So what do we do with this? Because we know they're lying. That literally makes no sense. Yet Gull is fine with it. So you can't win a trial this way.
Yeah, I agree. All right. So next topic here. Let me look at my notes. Okay. We're going to go to page 71 of the same document, and we're going to go through 20 pages, 71 and 91.
Okay. What number?
We could start at 1.
Okay. So any kind of inquiry that you made to Purdue, to the FBI, to the marshals, to the Pennsylvania law enforcement authorities was all done, was all generated by law enforcement means,
Yes.
and that basically was driven by the sticks that you talked about earlier.
Yes.
Any other circumstances at the crime scene that drove law enforcement to inquire about any of that?
Not to my knowledge. Be more specific. I might be able to answer that question that you're asking.
Well, the wounds on the girls, the locations of the body, the location of the bodies, anything at all that was what I would call part of the material part of the crime scene
No.
that drove those suspicions.
No.
We are on crime scene. Let's talk about that. So in this case, was there a concerted effort by the law enforcement community to maintain some confidentiality with regard to that crime scene?
I don't think there was whatever words you used. I mean, there's just an understanding as a state police investigator, you don't talk about your investigations with the public or anything like that. There was no, for a lack of a better term, gag order put on them at all until later. You're talking you're talking about just the crime scene.
You mean those big words I used? Yeah.
People that were at the crime scene? No, not to my knowledge.
In my experience, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, in my experience in dealing with crime scenes, it's pretty important to try to maintain some privacy with what happened at a particular scene, at least for a period of time early in the investigations, right?
Yes.
The way I understand it is one of the ways to test the veracity of evidence, and people may be making confessions and things, is to determine whether or not they had intimate details about crime scenes.
Absolutely.
And I get the impression in this case that that was pretty important, was to not just go out among the townfolk and start telling everybody what happened,
That is correct. Yes.
because you were wanting to make sure that if there was evidence that came later or individuals that maybe acknowledged some participation in this crime, that they were telling you what they were telling you was authentic and accurate.
Right. We call it protecting the integrity of the case.
Okay, there was an effort. That's a leading question. But there was an effort to protect the integrity of this particular case?
Not specifically. It's just that as a detective, CSIS, or CSIs, right? No, CSIS. Sorry. We know how important that is.
Did you share?
It's just knowledge.
I should let you finish. Go ahead.
It's just knowledge that we don't share intimate details of a crime scene with anybody.
What about the family?
No.
Yeah. Has that ever been done?
Not to my knowledge. I've never shared any intimate knowledge of the crime scene, how it was located. I know that some of the information was leaked out by, I believe, search member parties.
That's very disingenuous. Like I would rather them just say the truth. Like, yeah, we probably told them a few things we shouldn't have or something.
Mm-hmm.
We thought they deserved to know. that we haven't told? Because that's very disingenuous to think that they did tell them stuff.
Right.
Anyways, sorry.
That's okay.
Was that also part of your investigation?
What?
Leaked information. In other words, kind of an investigation within your investigation to figure out who was leaking information.
Yeah, we had detectives looking to see who is leaking information. Yes.
What prompted you to look into that?
Probably social media and things that were getting released in social media and podcasts. We were trying to figure out who was giving that information.
Well, can I just jump in myself here and say that I've seen live streams of Frank Meister, Fig, and especially Frank Meister saying that he talked to Becky Patty after the gag order that day. And for a while there, that Frank Meister was even saying that if he just asked Jerry Holeman, Becky Patty, and Dave Vito and McClelland's office, or McClelland, whoever worked for McClelland, if he just asked them questions and they answered yes or no after the gag order was in effect, he said they were doing no wrong because they weren't telling him, they were just answering yes or no to him. Frank Meister said it like 1,000 times on his stupid live streams.
Yeah. I
December
haven't
23rd.
seen those. I'm not doubting you.
Listen, I have them all. I recorded them all. I have them all recorded, downloaded. I have them all timestamped and everything. And
I believe
I do. I have it right now. I could send it all to you.
Yeah. I just like, I
So
kind of like, yeah.
I'm not just speaking out of my ass. That's all I want you to know. I'm not. I
Yeah.
wouldn't say that if I wasn't positive. I mean, literally on December 23rd, 2022, Frank Meister said that in a live stream, so you know it's that day, so it's his live stream. He said, I talked to Becky Patty today. I asked her if Abby was wearing a tie-dye shirt, not Libby and stuff like that. And he says she answered yes, no, and this and that on December 23rd, which is 20 days after the gag order was in effect. He said she answered me today. He ratted on all of them.
Well, I think it's important to like point out here. I understand what you're saying, but like I don't even think there should have been this gag. This gag order is ridiculous.
Well, that's a whole nother story.
That's just
I
understand that, but like
right. Or the fact that you probably can't gag the family literally, but they were playing along with it. It's like I say, I joke all the time. It's easy to gag somebody. It's easy to gag the willing.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted a gag order. They loved it. Because then all they could say is, oops, I can't speak. There's a gag order. As if the Patties wanted to say stuff, their First Amendment rights, they'd be allowed to say whatever they want. I don't care what anyone
I
says.
think they should have been allowed to say
Right.
whatever they want.
So that's what they say. They
And
get to say what they want.
You know, Judge Gall's own words, podcasters are not, they're not media.
Well, she's full of shit because your First Amendment says anyone disseminating information is media, and that there's no what did she call it again? The credentialed media. There's no distinction between credentialed media and you. You should be able to write a little with crayon. You should put Peggy's Media Company and your media right there in your First Amendment.
The media and they're members of the public, so they're one and the same. So I don't know why she even tried to do that. Like according to the APRA statute, like there's no special provisions for media.
Right, it's in your First Amendment, free press. The First Amendment of the Constitution says it. Free press.
Yeah, well,
so for her to make a distinction,
the gag order was stupid. I'm sorry, but it was.
Right.
And like I think like information, like I'm happy that the information was released, but I think what they're talking about here, and if we can continue on, I think they're going to go more into like, no, it's okay. I'm glad you brought that up, but I think they're going to go a little bit more into like more specifics. So
okay. Can you give me an example of that? I'm trying to kind of follow along with you here. I'm thinking more Billy Smith down the bar.
Sorry, go ahead.
I kind of am. Jerry, pay attention, you big dumb oaf.
I'm playing the role
Anyways,
very well.
yeah, you're perfect. Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
uh, I'm thinking more Billy Smith down at the bar talking about things. You're like, wait a minute, he shouldn't know that.
Right.
Talk to me about social media. What kind of things?
This social media, and we call them web sleuths. People on the internet saying this, putting out false information. So at some point, I know our public information officers would reach out to through the media saying, please don't release false information because a lot of the information that was being leaked or was false or exaggerated. Okay, I don't understand how information that's being like, how can that be like, it's not leaked, it's
Listen,
false, right?
no,
Okay, anyway.
listen. I can tell you. Wait, I can tell you because were you reading that? Did I interrupt your reading, or did you stop reading?
No, I stopped reading. I stopped reading.
Okay, good. Okay, that's what I thought. Sorry. Um, there's at least 10 examples that I have proof of, and I could show you in the world, if especially if Frank Meister's left his live streams up. He says all throughout the beginning of 2023, in January, and all about the Ella stuff, how much he talked to Jerry Holman today. I talked to Jerry Holman today. He literally says it on his live streams. I called Jerry Holman today. I asked him this, this, and this. He said this, this, and this. He wasn't just calling. Jerry Holman should have just taken tips, right? He was having full out conversations and answering questions to Frank Meister. And Frank Meister says it on his damn live streams. So that's how it's getting out.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So was I reading or okay, I was reading, right? Okay. Um, but so that was later on in the investigation where we were battling with the podcasters, social media, and also just general. Like you said, Billy Smith down at the bar. But it's intensified now with social media because they can put anything on the internet.
As you sit here today, can you recall anything specific? Any specific information from the crime scene that you were involved with, that you followed up with?
No.
Is there anything that you have knowledge of in terms of this type of information that you were like, hey, we need to look into this? If you were kind of prioritizing, I get the impression there were a lot of podcasters talking about a lot of things.
Right. I can't think of any specific details, just general information being released. Like you said, it's frustrating to investigators because we want to be able to protect the integrity of the investigation. When we do hear something, either a confession or somebody heard somebody say something incriminating, then we want to be able to know that they didn't get it off the internet.
Did you do a good job as a unit in maintaining the integrity of the scene in this case?
I believe so, yes.
Do you believe that there were any material breaches of that integrity, scene integrity?
Once we secured the scene, no.
Did you ever talk to anyone that was on either of these search committees about this problem? That, hey, there's material floating around out here that is of concern to us. Did you? Were you responsible for?
No, I was not.
Did any of your team ever do that?
Yes. I don't know who was, excuse me, I don't know who has contacted them, but yes, they have been contacted about releasing information. Yes.
Basically told not to do it.
Yes.
So I guess to make sure you understand what I'm asking, did you receive some information from any of these? This is driving me nuts. Okay, I'm trying not to jump in. Of these internet sleuths or podcasters that you specifically said, somebody needs to go talk to this person on the search team about that information.
Yes, we did.
Okay. Can you tell me what you recall about that?
I believe one of the search members had released some information about the crime scene, so how the girls were found. I don't know the details, and that someone from the team went and talked to them. I don't know who it was.
Do you know who the search member was?
I believe it was DJ Erskine.
Yeah, he's the one who had the interview with Dutch Frank,
Mm-hmm.
Little Frank. So okay, I
But
bel
wait, like a second. Didn't he, is it just me, but didn't he say no? That there was like, up here, they did a good job maintaining the integrity of the scene in this case. I believe so, yes. Um,
right. Nothing was leaked. He said.
yeah, that's how I'm reading this. So, like, what the heck?
Um, can I add another thing to this? Uh, Dutch Frank is one of the guys that wrote a letter into Gull. So as if he wasn't telling them, "Hey, I'm the guy he talked to," as if he couldn't find out it was Dutch Frank. The Patties knew it. He was calling them like crazy.
Yeah.
This is very disingenuous. It's one thing to
Mhm.
say that I did something and maybe I shouldn't have or it was the wrong thing, but for him to play like dumb like this, as he's Frank Meister's sitting there saying, "I talked to Jerry today. I talked to him. I did all this," and it's very disingenuous. I'd rather them say, "Hey, you know, we talked.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
We
like
did
the
some things."
transparency, and the thing here is I don't think that he volunteered this. Like here he asks him, um, I believe one of the search members had released some information about the crime scene. Like at no point, you know what I mean? Like it had to be Razi that introduced it. Like he wasn't going to say it
Right.
until
You know
the
what I'm
team
thinking?
knew that they knew. Hmm?
I'm thinking we should probably keep reading because we're
Yeah.
probably going over this and they're going to probably talk about it soon anyways. So maybe we should get right through all of this and then
Okay, go
bitch
ahead.
about it.
Yeah, yeah, good idea.
'Cause, Um, so where am I? Tell me everything you remember about that circumstance. Line 20 on
Mhm.
77.
Thank you.
So you're 22.
Basically, what I just told you, I don't know the circumstances. I just know that he had released some information and it got out to web sleuths and podcasters. And then we talked to him and told him somebody in our team talked to him and said,
Shut your mouth.
please withhold that information to help us investigate it.
Okay, can I quickly jump in? Now, wouldn't they be responsible for these searchers? Like, don't the searchers have to like sign something and say, "Hey, we're not going to disclose stuff"? And I don't know.
I don't think so because remember, like at the time, like they're still thinking that they're
Oh,
searching for
oh,
injured,
wait,
you know.
wait. Before the gag order, they probably did all this before the gag order.
Oh, uh-huh. Yeah, I'm
That's
not
also
sure.
true. Yeah.
There's
Sorry.
like
So
there
I
were
should
various
not jump.
people that said that they were under a gag order, but I've never
Right.
seen anything just like, they could have just like thought they were on a verb. They, were asked not to say anything, and that was like they interpret that as a gag order, which it was not, but
Right.
perception is reality. So
But you'd think that after the gag order was put in, but he talked to Frank way before that, didn't he? Like a long time before the gag order, probably.
yeah, but I
I'm
think
pretty
here they're
sure.
just talking about Erskine. You know what I mean? I think
Yeah. Well, Erskine's the one that talked to Little Dutch Frank. He's the one that had the interview, no?
mm-hmm.
The one where he said something about the bodies, or he referred to the girls in the past tense,
Yes.
like we were looking for the bodies when they hadn't even found them yet.
Well, I don't know. I don't
He said
recall
it.
that. I
No,
don't
I
recall that.
recall it very. Oh man, I recall it very specifically. Erskine said to the news or whoever he was talking to in his news clip when they showed up on the scene on camera.
Was it
He said,
nighttime? Was it the day before?
"Yes,
Okay, okay, yeah, I
yes."
think I know what you're talking
He
about.
said, "We haven't found the bodies yet." And it was that night, or it was dark, and they hadn't found them yet.
Yeah,
So, anyways, maybe we should go on. Sorry.
it's okay.
Now, where was I? Okay. Do you know if this information was in some type of tangible form, or if he was just telling people stuff?
I don't recall.
But there is a law enforcement official, a police officer, presumably somewhere, that dealt with this.
Yes,
You just don't know who it is.
that is correct.
More convenience. Do you believe sex played a role in this particular crime?
I believe it was potentially sexually motivated. I don't believe there's any, or the evidence leads me to believe there was not any sexual misconduct with the girls. Like, what the like
He's just
okay, go ahead.
he's playing semantics. No, go on. He's playing semantics.
Yeah. How is
Because
that
literally,
two little girls to get their, take their clothes off, not sexual
yeah.
misconduct?
Well, they were both nude at one point.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like that's
But
sexual misconduct to me. But okay.
I think he's doing that because he knows they lied about how much more there was, and they're trying to play it off like that's the only sexual thing that happened was them being nude, which is still very disturbing and sexual. But I think he's playing into this. It's like a distraction because he knows the truth. I believe that there was way more stuff involved.
Right.
So, anyways, you want to say anything or?
No. We're good. I think we're on
Okay.
line 22.
Yep. Okay. That there was no touching, so to speak, or anything like that.
Could have been touching. There's no signs of sexual activity with the girls.
What information that you gathered leads you to believe that it may have been sexually motivated? I think those were your words.
How the girls were found.
Tell me what you meant by that.
Liberty was completely naked, and Abby at one point had her clothes off.
Is that the evidence that lends you to believe that it was sexually motivated?
Yes.
Anything else?
No.
I think you just told me this, but there's no forensic evidence to support any of that.
That is correct. There's no signs of it.
And there's no other, like, I'll call it electronic forensic evidence that supports that either.
No.
Let's talk about Richard Allen's cooperation, communications with the police, okay?
Okay.
When did you first become aware that Richard Allen actually reached out to law enforcement authorities early in this case and provided them with information?
I don't recall the exact date, but it would have been in 22, end of 2022.
And in February of 2017,
Yeah. What?
so
What?
when he talked to Doolin 2 days after,
I know.
he reached out.
I'm reading this again, and
So funny. Oh, I don't recall the date, but wait. When Allen actually reached out to law enforcement, what did you first become aware? He's saying he first became aware of him talking to them in 2022. I remember all this, and T and Goosey doing the same thing we're doing right now.
Yeah. I didn't catch the first half of the, like, there was parts I didn't catch.
He says it right there. When did you first become aware that Richard Allen reached out?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Okay.
And he says in 2022.
Yeah, that's okay. Let's keep on going and see.
Yes, sorry.
Please.
And how did you come across that information?
Tony Liggett called me and said that I knew that we were going back and looking at certain documents to make sure. We've done it multiple times. And he had called me one evening saying, "Hey, we found some information. Does the name Richard Allen ring a bell?" And I said, "No, not off the top of my head." And then he told me about the information that they found.
Okay, I need to stop here because I think I made a mistake, and Mark is pointing out the real dragon that Eric Williams was. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he was on the news. Sorry, I thought he said he wasn't. Yeah, he's the one that was on the news. Sorry, I thought he was saying he wasn't. Oh, he is saying that Erskine was never on the news.
Yeah, he's thinking it's Eric Williams. Eric Williams was the dude at night time.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. Yes, I got it incorrect. So he's the guy that talked to little Frank then, right?
Oh, I always get these two mixed up. I drive
I'm
Mark
sorry.
nuts
Yeah,
about it.
Erskine was the guy. Erskine was like the fire guy that had written Erskine on his jacket at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm very sorry. Correct. Thank you, Mark, for correcting me. If I got it wrong, excuse me. Thank you for pointing that out. And at least we got it, fixed. Yeah, Williams. I'm definitely getting it wrong for sure. Thank you. Okay. Do you want to go move on still?
Yeah, please.
Okay. When he told you that, was it your impression that there had been some work already done kind of from a law enforcement standpoint to connect?
Yes,
Richard Allen with the scene?
yes.
More than just saying, hey, we've got a report that there was a guy that talked to one of our officers.
Not much more, yeah.
Okay. So what is your understanding about what contact occurred between Richard Allen and let's just get to it, Lieutenant Doolin? Did they mean to spell it like that? Is that who typed that?
The
Is his
court
name D?
reporter.
It's not two O's, right? It's a U, right?
Oh, yeah, so you. Mm-hmm.
Because that's what
Duel.
I do. I write Doofus Doolin, like I write Doofus. Anyways, sorry, Lieutenant Doolin. I think is what somebody told me. Maybe
Cap.
wait 1 second. Maybe All Eyes or somebody modified this, or is this
No, I mean, well, I don't think so.
Doolin?
I don't
Okay,
I don't
sorry,
know. I pulled it from hers.
sorry.
I don't think she would do that, but
Okay, Lieutenant Doolin. I think it was that what somebody told me.
Captain.
Captain. I'm sorry. You're right. I did hear that too.
He may have been a lieutenant then.
At the time when he reached out to them.
So what I recall is that there was numerous law enforcement agencies involved. I do recall that the Department of Natural Resources being involved. I don't remember specifically who, but obviously Dan Doolin had received a tip to contact Richard Allen that I don't know how he contacted somebody that was out there. And Dan Doolin met him and did a handwritten report. And that's pretty much all I know. Okay. I want to pause here. Okay.
Yes.
So this is crazy to me. Like, where's the handwritten report? I know this has been talked about before, but
Yes.
he doesn't say Dan Doolin typed it into, or submitted that Word document. He says handwritten report.
Well, I kind of know what happens. I think there's a third officer involved that he gave it to, and he's the one that wrote it for Dan Doolin.
I've heard that
Something
too.
like that.
I've heard
I remember that's in. There was another man who might not even be around anymore.
Here, Jerry Holeman's not saying that Richard Allen walked into the police station and literally talked to him himself.
No, he met them at the grocery store the first time.
No. What, on the 15th, I think, maybe the 16th. He walked into the police station at 5:30 with Kathy Allen, asking to talk to somebody, and gave his information, and they wrote it down. It's my understanding, Holeman, wrote down the information. Somebody entered it into Orion, and then they delegated the task to Dan Doolin to go and contact him.
Wow.
Yeah.
I do remember this, but I mean, there's just so much. It's weird seeing it again.
Crazy. Shenanigans. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, do you notice she's also writing Doolin?
Yeah,
with two O's.
Right?
So right. I think we'll have to double check. Somebody can ask All Eyes if she just trolled him and changed it to O's, but that's a big mistake. Your main guy, you spell his name wrong in court papers.
I don't think he spelled it though, because you know how they usually have them spell the name, like we've seen that in other,
No, I mean the person transcribing this.
No, but they're like, if it's not spelled out per se, I don't think they will hunt down, go and do a Cecil in Google. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just cutting her some grace here,
Well,
grace here, because he didn't spell out his name. But okay.
right. Anyways, sorry. Do
That's
you
okay.
know anything more about that meeting or other than what's referenced in the report?
No.
I mean, I guess maybe a better question is, have you sat down with Officer Doolin and just had a discussion about this?
I have not.
Why was it that it took, 5 years for this information to be communicated amongst your group of investigators?
That's a great question. I wish I could explain it. You're the fucking lead investigator. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just about to jump in and say this is going to be impossible for us not to jump in because we're at that ridiculous part. And you jumped in before I was able to say that. All right, so let's just try. So you don't know why? Is that the answer?
I don't know why. No.
Do you think that there was some error in the process, the information, in processing the information?
Okay, so how does he know all this if you didn't talk to Dan? Okay, anyway, there was an error. I don't know if it was processing or whatever you want to call it, but at some point it got lost in the shuffle and entered incorrectly.
So when you say entered incorrectly, you were talking about some kind of data entry that was made?
Yes.
So this is the bullshit part about the Whiteman surname, that they fooled the whole Orion system by putting in Whiteman as a surname for a white man that lived on Whiteman Drive. The whole NSA overloaded NSA servers. This Orion tip system couldn't figure it out. Couldn't put two and two together. Fuck.
It's called Whiteside.
No, it's not. Isn't it?
I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Oh, yeah, yeah. He does have a white side too. The white man has a white side from Whiteman Drive, surname Whiteman, and the whole fucking Orion system starts smoking and spinning around like those fembots on Austin Powers, and their head pops off. Can't figure it out. Anyways, that may have been partially the cause of this.
Yes.
Was there any point in the time when Richard Allen refused to cooperate with law enforcement in this case?
Yes.
I'm going delirious. I'm just trying. I wish I could read this and not think about what I'm reading. Tell me when that point in time occurred.
I don't know the exact date and time, but we met with Richard Allen at the command center. Steve Mullen and Tony Liggett brought him in. We went and picked him up at his house. Like, how does he not know the date? Like, that's the date that they arrested him, right? Like, or is this the first interview? I think this is the first interview. Okay. Anyway, okay. Brought him over and conducted an interview. At some point, he got frustrated with the investigators and stopped cooperating, basically. We asked him for consent to search, consent to give DNA, and he did not cooperate in that consent or capacity. Consent, my eyes, or that capacity.
Yes, this was shortly before his arrest.
Yes, probably a couple weeks before.
Were there times when you asked Richard Allen to assist you in this investigation and he did cooperate?
I would say that's a fair statement.
Tell me when those times occurred and what happened.
I mean, he came in and talked to us the initial time, and then he came to the state police post where I had contact with him. So he cooperated in that sense.
So on two different occasions, you asked him to meet with you to talk about this case, right?
Second one. The first one, they went to his house, yeah, and asked him to come in, and he did, yes.
Did he know? Well, is it your opinion that he knew that you were wanting to talk to him about this case on both of those occasions?
I think that's a fair statement, yes.
In other words, there wasn't any kind of ambush or surprise attack here. Hey, come and talk to us about your grandmother or something that's going on at a work. And then,
No, absolutely not.
okay. And on both of those occasions, he came in and sat down and talked to you.
Yes.
He didn't lawyer up or anything like that.
He never asked for legal representation, no.
Other than those two occasions, and I want to make sure I'm familiar with the facts here, was there a third occasion then when you asked him to come and talk to you?
No, well, not come and ask. I didn't ask him.
Clarify for me.
I went and attempted to talk to him a third time, yes, and
Where was that?
it was at Westville Correctional Facility.
Oh, okay. So we are already on to Westville. So basically, there are two, I'll call them interviews with Mr. Allen that he cooperated with. And then the third one was when you were saying he wasn't cooperative when he stopped answering questions.
Well, he didn't answer any questions the third time.
Okay.
I'm saying the first two times he was uncooperative because he stopped answering, and we asked him to do some things to help us in the investigation, and he refused to do them, such as consent to give us his DNA
Okay.
and consent to search, take a polygraph. He denied all that. He wouldn't cooperate with us on that aspect.
Were all of those contacts with Rick Allen either audio or videotaped?
Yes.
So you never had contact with him while he was in this community without audio or video?
No. Even when I transported him, I had audio. Okay, this is going to be key here. He says he's never had contact with him, without audio or video. But he went in during trial. He said that, and then later in this, we'll get to it, that he did not record one of, like, I guess, Richard Allen's incriminating statements where, the it's all over statement. So, but anyway, I'm
Well,
sorry.
it's possible that between then and trial that they realized that maybe we should say we lost this stuff because it's not going to help us. It's probably exculpatory, I'm guessing, or they really did lose it because it wasn't in trial, right?
Well, he said he didn't record them.
He said he recorded, so you
No,
never had.
I'm talking about, okay, so the day of the search, right? When they went to search his house. Richard Allen, he's outside waiting for them to search, and I think at some point he goes into Holeman's
It
vehicle,
doesn't
and
matter.
apparently Holeman
Wait,
says that he, said, "Hey, it's all over.
if it matters.
Doesn't
Listen,
matter."
wait.
Yeah, that's what.
No, because he said, so you never had contact with him while he was in this community without audio or video. And Holman says no, even when he
Exactly.
transported him. So everything is recorded and videoed. Everything, every
Exactly.
contact he had with him.
Exactly. That's
And
the
then he's
point
in
I'm trying to
trial
make.
saying no. Yes.
Exactly. But
Well,
that's not true, according to his further testimony.
this is nuts. And I know all this, and it still bonks me over the head every time I read it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so shall we go on?
Yes, please.
Was she cooperative with you? Oh, sorry, but the assistance from his wife, I guess. Did you read that? Sorry.
I think we're at 25.
Yeah, you should. Oh, me. Did you
Yes.
also at some point request some assistance from his wife?
Yes.
Was she cooperative with you?
She did. She did come in and interview multiple times. I'm not sure how many.
Was there ever any time when she wasn't cooperating?
No.
So then you mentioned that there was a third visit at Westville with Richard Allen, right?
Yes.
When did that occur? I don't expect you to give me the exact date.
Again, I don't know the days, but it was shortly after he was transported up there. I would say maybe within a couple of days after, within a week.
Who made that visit?
It was Steve Mullen, Tony Liggett, and I.
Did Steve Mullen get lost on the way? No, I'm just kidding. What was the purpose of that visit?
Unified Command, Prosecutor McClellan, and the rest of us discussed. He had some time now. He knows that we weren't, pulling any punches, so to speak. And he's had some time to think about what occurred. And he had not at any point to our knowledge requested legal representation. And so we thought maybe we could go up and clarify some things and get another statement from him. That was the gist of it.
Basically, you're wanting to go up there and get a confession?
Absolutely.
I mean, that's what you do, right?
Yeah, it's what we try to do.
Cut to the chase here. And was there a bona fide, I hate the word plan, but an approach that was agreed upon in terms of how you were going to approach him at the prison?
Yeah.
Were you going to use the Reed interrogation or some other technique?
I don't know if any of that was discussed. The strategy was that the Unified Command felt like I had a better rapport with him, and I was going to go up there and attempt to interview him.
And tell me, what came from that attempt?
Yeah, after he called him an asshole, by the way. But go ahead.
Right. Mm-hmm. And tell me what came from that attempt.
Brought him in the correctional facility. They brought him into an administrative office. I think I said, I'm sure you don't want to see me right now. And he shook his head like he acknowledged that he heard me. And I said, but I would like to sit down and talk to you. And he sat down. I read him his rights. He said, I don't want to talk. So the correctional facility officers took him back. I think I went through this part yesterday, but go ahead.
Was that audio or video recorded?
I believe just audio. It could have been video because they were, obviously, that anytime they moved him, they had video cameras. I don't recall. All that was collected by Steve Mullen, and he should have that.
Did you take a handheld? He should at least have screenshots. Come on. Did you take a handheld with you?
I did not.
To record any important details?
I asked, and they said they had one there for us to use. They didn't want us to bring. Sometimes they would let us bring a recorder in, depending on where we were going. But at that time, they said they would provide one, I believe.
Kind of an extension of what we are talking about. Is there any evidence in this case to suggest that Richard Allen admitted to any responsibility for playing a role in this crime before he was imprisoned?
Can you?
That he said, hey, I did this, or I was involved in this crime before he went to jail?
Not specifically, but he made some comments that were concerning to me.
Okay. Tell me what those were.
At the scene, he kept saying, it's over. You've ruined my life. It's over. It doesn't matter.
At the scene?
At the search warrant scene. I'm sorry. So I was at the search warrant. I was securing the scene. Oh, he was securing that scene, but not. Okay, go ahead.
No. Yeah, that's a good thing. Plus, I was going to jump in too and say that, yeah, he's saying you ruined his life, but they're trying to play it like you ruined my life because you caught me killing 2 girls, whereas you ruined my life. Look at my neighbors, see you guys going through my house. They're all going to think I'm some murderer,
Hmm.
and they're playing it off like as if he's admitting to something. But it's so lame. It's almost worse than the have you lent anyone your gun? It's fucking cocksucker. Sorry, assholes. Excuse me. So where was I?
Um,
Oh, you mean in the home?
yeah, we secured it, and he, at one point, I had private contact with him multiple times, actually.
And he said it's over.
It's over.
What else did he say?
You would have to refer to my report to get the exact. I did do a report. It was
Oh,
not, that was not audio recorded.
okay, so he didn't specifically say anything in detail about the crime scene or what had happened.
No, just concerning comments that innocent people don't normally make.
So I'll quickly stop here. So 2 pages ago, we all heard him say that every interaction was recorded, audio or
Mm-hmm.
video.
Mm-hmm. You know what else points out, like sticks out to me, is the fact that Holeman says that they really didn't like develop a plan to go into Westville to interview Richard Allen because he had some time to think about it, while being in segregation.
Yeah, the
But
guilt, the guilt.
like there was no plan, but somehow they tried to make arrangements for a camera, was told not to bring it, you know, with them, all that, like he's totally lying here. And it's just, it
And
really,
these and the camera probably being held by gigantic guards wearing Odin tattoos, yet to get their face tattoos, probably tattoos all over their arms, probably standing 6'2" or so, some of them, all all with all these tools and weapons and handcuffs hanging all over them.
yeah, that pretty much sums it up. And we do know,
Fucking
like, that the order when he arrived to Westville was that he was to have cameras, you know, 24/7 in a cell with a camera. There was arrangements also, made. So like this this whole thing, they say, oh, it's safekeeping, this and that. No, that's bullshit. They wanted a
right,
confession. They were doing
right.
anything. They thought that, we'll just go in there in a couple days. Once he realized he is in hell, hopefully he'll confess. Um, Maybe he'll be able to, like, get out of segregation, right? I don't know what was said in that interview, but like still, like this whole plan is very obvious. I don't understand how people cannot see it. And if you don't see it, get your blinders off because this shit is bullshit. It really is.
You know what? That works into my next statement. Hebby, she writes in chat, Shibby, I demand you sound a bit more authoritative. LOL. I'll try. Sorry, Hebs. Okay, I'll be more authoritative. And maybe I'll do a little Rosie dance too.
What's a rosy dance?
Didn't you see that TikTok video of him doing a dance in a suit?
No,
Rosie.
I
What?
have not.
Rosie, all the women were like thirsting over it. He did like a funny dance on TikTok. Oh my God. Somebody remind Peggy to look at that afterwards.
Okay.
I will. Anyways,
Thank
so am I on 24?
you. Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so he didn't specifically say anything in detail about the crime scene or what had happened.
Um, what number are you on? For what
You're on
page?
two. Oh, page
Oh, okay,
90.
okay, okay.
Oh, number two,
No,
you.
just concerning comments that innocent people don't normally make.
Okay, was he under any stress at the time?
Probably a little bit of stress. Yeah, I would say.
Why was he under a little bit of stress?
police were searching the house, that he killed 2 girls, and probably stressing out that we're going to find evidence to prove that.
We're going to find evidence. They had nothing, you know that. It's all a fishing expedition. Yeah, also that reminds me, sorry, in the interview, I know you did it and I'm going to prove it one day or something like that, Holeman said.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yep.
okay, maybe more than a little bit of stress, right?
He was smoking a lot of cigarettes.
Is there any information or evidence to suggest that he admitted to any of these crimes while he was incarcerated here in Delphi?
Not to my knowledge.
Same question about White County Jail.
Wait a minute. This is
What?
August. Okay, I don't know. We'll go on. Okay, not to my knowledge.
Deposition says August 10th, 2023.
I mean, she
Okay,
had
so
confession. There was confessions by that time, wasn't there?
you'll have to ask someone smarter. And there's only one person in chat, it appears. So, Abby,
Or incriminating statements. Like, I think
and
that
she's
happened before this.
I know. I don't think we should rely on anything Abby says because she's all hopped up on guns.
No, not her. I thought you were saying
just
about
kidding.
Holeman, so I was agreeing with you there.
Right.
Okay, so you're
And
at
she smoked a couple extra. Okay. Then we get to Westville. We are familiar with the phone calls. I don't want to. I want to talk about it, but I don't want to get into the specific dates and times. But when generally do you believe it was that Richard Allen made any incriminating statements at Westville? At Westville? Just give me a general time frame.
Okay, now this makes sense. Okay. Obviously, I'm going to say I'd have to look at my report
Sure.
to get the accurate time, but it was probably March, April, May.
So how did those come to your attention?
Since he was incarcerated, we were monitoring his communication other than with his attorneys. Obviously, we can't do that. But we have access for his phone calls, and they're recorded. And they say on there that they're recorded. So from day one, we were listening to his communications with anyone, mostly just his wife, occasionally his mother and father, or stepfather, actually.
Are you aware that they were actually monitoring his communications with his lawyers at one time?
I was never told that, just from what you said.
You learned that later?
During the last hearing, that's what you said they were doing.
Did you ever call and see if it was true?
No.
Do you have any reason to disbelieve what I said?
I have no reason to disbelieve you. No. Fucking
That means he knew all about it and he's just playing dumb. So do you have some kind of, what was the process by which you were monitoring the phone calls?
I personally was not. I have access to it, but I'm pretty busy. So we had detectives assigned to do that. Would be Dave Ito and Brian Harshman. And then they would report any significant communication, anything significant to the crime. They would not listen to it every day, but, again, they're busy too. So they would listen to it very frequently. So he probably made that statement the initial statement, a couple days before we were able to monitor and hear him.
So basically you had a couple of officers that were receiving these audio recordings, I assume from Westville, right?
We have access to the company.
Oh.
Yeah, we have access. We just go on there and it's on the computer. We have access to it.
What's the name of that company?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
You know what? For a quick second, it really does bother me. Like, he's an innocent person still. How are they able to monitor him
Oh, they can.
But why? He's not in jail. He's not an inmate. He's there on
They
pretrial detention.
they monitor county jail too, like when
Right.
you're
I
involved with
understand. I
pretrial
know.
detention. Hmm.
Right. But the prison is probably their first time when they've had a innocent pretrial detainee. Shouldn't he have different, like, why should he? It's one thing that they have him in captivity, but it's another thing that he shouldn't, he's still innocent. Why are they allowed to listen to him? I know they have the capability and they do it to all their inmates, but he's not an inmate. He's on pretrial detainment in a safekeeping. Is that how you keep someone safe? Spy on them?
I guess so.
Don't
But
you
yeah,
like?
I mean,
Don't you should
this is the common practice. I can't say that. Like
listen?
you're in jail or you're in prison,
But he's
you get a
not. He's
call.
not.
But
He's not.
I'm just saying, like it's the same thing. If he was sitting in Carroll County during this
No.
time,
Well,
they would
that's
be
jail.
monitoring his phone calls there.
That's
Like
jail.
there's a disclaimer. Yes, in jail, waiting for trial, no bond.
Right.
Same scenario.
It just seems really weird because I think there should be a difference between a guilty person and an innocent person. Like he's in prison, but he's supposed to be in jail. But still, I don't think they should be allowed to listen to everything. He should get some privacy as an innocent person. Anyway, sorry. What's the
No,
name of that company? Oh, wait, sorry. You don't know?
there's different ones. Cass County uses a different one. White County uses a different one. DOC uses a different one. I don't know what the company is called.
So basically, somebody is logging on a consistent basis and they're listening to the phone calls. They're reporting what they are hearing.
Yes,
And were you getting routine updates about what was being heard on those phone calls?
I was, and it should all be documented in the case report, which you may not have yet because it's
Ongoing.
fairly new. Yeah.
So tell me how that gets documented.
In the case report,
Yeah.
supplemental report.
Well, I mean, like every time somebody listens to a phone call, are they saying, I sat down today, I listened to a phone call on April 3rd or whatever, and this is what I heard?
Probably not.
Like a log, I guess, is what I'm thinking.
No, they just do a case report on any significant information to the case. I doubt they're saying in the report that they listen to every single phone call.
So, for example, if Rick were communicating in a phone call that he hated that place and that he wasn't going to make it or he couldn't stand to live there anymore, you might not document that?
That would be documented, obviously. Oh, absolutely. Sorry.
Oh, it would be?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
What wouldn't be documented is him talking to his wife about selling the house, stuff like that.
It wouldn't be
What
documented, but
a
they'd have to listen. They'd
tool.
have to
What
listen
a
first, right?
tool. What a tool.
Yeah, pretending because they don't document it, they didn't hear him say it.
Well, I
So,
mean, and she was selling her house.
right, but
So
no,
we knew that.
he's making it. What he's making a distinction that we didn't like personal stuff. We tried to pretend we didn't hear. Yet they
Right,
have
but
to
how would
listen
he
to
know
everything
that?
too.
Unless I guess maybe he drove by the house, but like, how would he know the house is for sale? Because it was.
Well, he's
So
admitting. Well,
yeah,
he knows it
yeah,
because
because he is listening too. He's saying he's not, and he's
right.
relying on the case report,
Well,
but it's
of
total bullshit.
course because you have to listen to everything to decide what to what's that called when they put the black line on it? They redact it. So you have to know everything before you choose to redact. Anyways, who cares? Tell her he loves her or what never? Is that a word? What never? Is that a word I've never seen before?
I haven't either. I'm sure it probably is. What in
Tell her
never?
he loves
What
her
never?
or what never.
Okay,
Well,
right.
but if he was talking about something specific about his detention situation, you would document that.
More than likely, it would be documented. I would have to look, but yes.
Where is that case report? Is it in your computer, basically?
Yeah, yes. It's called RMS, Report Management System, through the state police.
So I'm assuming you've listened to some of these recordings. I believe we're from roughly early April of 2023, where he's making incriminating remarks.
Yes.
Okay. Have you heard any statements where Richard Allen was saying anything with any specificity regarding what happened on February 13th, 2017?
One, not heard, but was documented.
Tell me what that is.
I have not had the opportunity to interview that correctional officer yet, so
We'll break that down.
I'm thinking about this, sorry. So February
No.
13, 2017. Okay, I'll just keep on going. Still investigatory.
Hold on a minute. Let's go back. I'm talking about phone calls right now.
Okay, no.
See, you were, because we're not just
Yeah.
reading, we're actually understanding. Yet we're understanding as us, but reading as them. So yeah,
Yeah.
because you were having a hunch like something was not making sense here. So other
Right.
than him saying I did it or I killed those girls, have you heard anything with any specificity other than that on any phone calls?
No.
I usually don't have trouble with that word, but for whatever reason I am now. So then the next step is that you're aware that during his incarceration that he's communicated with people at the prison, whether they be officials or inmates or whatever, right?
Yes.
There's times when he's spoken words up there.
Yes.
Do you, do you believe that there are people that are monitoring him on a consistent basis?
Yes.
Why is that happening?
It's my knowledge that he placed on different levels of suicide watch.
Do you believe that they are monitoring when he's not placed on suicide watch?
Somewhat. I believe he's monitored all the time on video, but as far as physically with correctional officers, I believe it's just when he's on some sort of S watch or companion, S companion.
Are you
I'm trying
familiar with
to
this?
not get in trouble. You too, jail. Sorry, go ahead.
Yep. Are you familiar with this? I'll call it this companion program that they have employed at the prison.
Very little.
Well, what do you know about it?
I know that they have a program that inmates go through and they're trained to set with, why don't they say sit? Okay. Set with prisoners that are contemplating F.
Yeah, it's supposed to be sat or sit. So they only have the companions when they're dealing with S prisoners, S idle prisoners.
That is my knowledge. I may be wrong, but that's what I was told.
And who told you that?
Correctional facility. I don't remember exactly who. Okay, I'm going to pause here real quick.
Yeah,
So
sure, yeah.
he went to go visit Richard Allen, right? And I think there's like this whole thing as far as what he was placed when he arrived and all of that. I've heard different variations of this, like it was something that he entered into Westville with, or was classified as. Um, I've also heard that it came later. Um, but like he's like totally gaslighting here. Um, because he knows what's going on, especially like with the cameras and everything, like he just like tried to play dumb, like he doesn't know that he's being watched. And it wasn't because of the S watch, it was because that was the orders that they asked, and that's how the central office, who, essentially classifies inmates and all that, and they're responsible, they're a big portion of this whole safekeeping program, if you want to call it that. Like that was the instructions when he entered into Westville. So for him to sit there and pretend like he doesn't, like trying to, make it seem like it's the S watch, why he's being monitored 24/7 is complete bullshit. Complete bullshit.
Right. It's like with everything, they want their cake and eat it too. Like he's feigning, yet we had to uh, give him a Haldol against his, against
Yeah.
his will. They want it both ways with everything.
Okay. Yeah, and just like to summarize here, like this goes on where it's speaking to the correctional officers that overheard him make some type of incriminating statements, because remember, like, he first had the companions that came in, and then they replaced the companions with actual guards. So, off correctional officers sitting outside of his cell, and they heard some incriminating statements, and like they don't have all that information yet in discovery because there's like a subpoena. So that's kind of like where this goes onto.
Cool. Are
So
you trying to tell me something? Because I'm
no,
I'm
no, no.
not
I was going to
understanding
move
anything.
on to the next thing. Because
Okay.
I think I
Yeah.
got down to 91. We're at 97. So
Whatever you want. Yes.
yeah. And so like we're like almost there. Like this was the longest portion of the transcript reading for today.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna just zoom ahead here to page 151
Ooh,
of the
yep.
same document. It's just 151 to 153.
One five one.
Let me see. Maybe we should start at 150.
Okay. What number?
Okay. Let's start at 17, please.
So the West Lafayette Police Department was using a polygraph examiner that was employing a technique that was not acceptable to other examiners that you worked with.
That's correct. Now, I don't know if he used that during their investigation. So he's talking about other, persons of interest here. But go ahead, just to give people more context.
Is he still working there? Yes.
Yes.
You'll never use him again, right?
No, we try to use.
Because of what you learned about this circumstance?
Right. And we try to use our own. It's just more convenient.
Oh, McLean is jumping in now. So is it okay if we take a break for a minute? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And then it's discussion off
Discussion
the
off the
record.
record. Yes.
Okay.
Are we going on? I can go.
Yeah.
So this gentleman conducted other exams in the case, and there became a point when you were concerned about the technique he was using. So essentially, you chose not to use him anymore.
Yes.
I mean, some people would say he kind of got fired, but he's still working for the Lafayette Police Department.
Right.
So the results that you were getting from the exams were apparently raising some suspicions about the technique.
I'm not sure exactly what raised the suspicion about the technique, but I think it was a new technique that he learned. I don't know the specifics. All I know is after reviewing, some other officers reviewed these. They brought it to our attention, Unified Command, and said the FBI and the state police recognized that this wasn't a proper technique and asked us not to use them anymore. And we agreed, and Unified Command agreed that we weren't going to use him in that capacity. I don't know if he did a couple after that or before, I don't know how many he did, but we could definitely find out. I just don't know.
So presumably, then you would have called Ron Logan and said, "Hey, we need to do this again because we just went through this and our technique wasn't appropriate."
I think as the investigation furthered with the information I already told you, we didn't feel it was necessary to do another polygraph. We had enough information that wouldn't put him in that area. It would have been very, 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 very difficult for him to be able to be in all those places.
So you didn't re-examine him?
Not to my knowledge.
You didn't even try, really?
No, I don't think so.
Did you talk to his son only one time?
I never talked to his son. Jay Harper did.
Your team?
We talked to him multiple times. What? Go ahead.
Were there any lay witnesses that communicated to you that they felt that Ron Logan was responsible for this to the extent that it had some substance to it? I know there might be some in Georgia or Alabama or Utah or something.
We had tips on him, but it was a general tip that we got on a lot of people. He looks like him, sounds like him. That's pretty much it.
When you were
Liar.
comparing Ron,
Sorry.
no, go ahead.
That's it.
When you
Go
were comparing Ron Logan's movements with the circumstances at the trail, you concluded that essentially he had, I'm going to say, an alibi for your time frame.
Yes.
Do you agree to the extent that this could have happened later in the evening, that he actually was out at his property during that time period?
I think all the evidence indicate it happened between 2:30 and 3:30.
Well,
So,
I'm
yeah.
talking hypothetically.
So I'm going to share what he said at trial.
Mhm. Oh, Hebby's all hyped up on her steroids and gummies, THC gummies. My lips wouldn't move. Yeah. What was it? I said that word before. It had a B probably. I couldn't get the B part going. I don't know why. Maybe I'm getting too many Botox injections. I'm just kidding. I never had that.
I'm looking for the 26th. Okay. So this is the testimony of Jerry Holeman. I think it's October 26th.
Mm-hmm.
So let's start at 12.
Okay, 1 second.
Listen, I could put it.
Okay, yep. What page?
Oh, sorry. It is page 57 of 83.
Yep. 5, 7. And number 12. Okay. Law enforcement believes that one Richard Allen left the scene around 3:30 or 4 p.m. He never returned to the scene. He never
Yes.
returned to the scene? If you would, just because I think yes, could be misinterpreted later on in the record, is that correct? Law enforcement believes that Richard Allen left the scene and he never returned to the scene. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Law enforcement's belief is that Richard Allen's movement in the murders was completed by 3:57 p.m. 3:57 p.m. That's when Sarah Carbaugh claims that she saw someone.
Okay, so I just want to specify something. It said Richard Allen's involvement in the unalivings was completed by 3:57. So,
That's the first time they can say that anybody had seen him. So, but I mean that's silly because if she saw him near Hoosier, but he would have had to be done by 3:45. It would take at least 10 or 15 minutes to walk there. No.
well, she saw him actually at
Whatever.
closer to the cemetery.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess it's close. Yeah. Still take a couple minutes, I guess, to walk out there.
So I guess I mean the
He's out on the road.
involvement, like I could see like, okay, he's saying 2:30 and 3:30, so we have like that time frame, right? And then that Richard Allen's involvement in the crime, was completed by 3:57. So
if she saw him that close, so it took him 27 minutes to walk from the crime scene to there?
no, it wouldn't have taken that long. It's
Where
basically
exactly did she see him?
Okay, I have that actually. Let me put that up so we could just put things into perspective a little bit better.
I would guess from the crime scene to the road, where the entrance of the cemetery would be at least 5 minutes or 4 minutes or 3 minutes to walk. But he'd probably be going fast if the person, if he was guilty of this. So at least 3 minutes, 5 minutes, climbing up that hill.
All right, so I'm going to do a new.
Oh, I'll read Heavy. She put down,
Okay, so I'm going to do new
but
share
still,
here.
no one described a hobbit. Ha ha ha.
A hobbit.
A hobbit, a garden gnome, like the one that Heavy fought her neighbor over. Did you hear about that story? Heather Brown got in she had a garden gnome in her garden, and her neighbor came over to throw it and break it, and she didn't like it. And when she grabbed it, Heather grabbed it, and they started fighting over it. And then the cops came and everything in her front garden. She was fighting her neighbor over a garden gnome. Sorry. Are you waiting for me at all, or are you doing something?
No. I'm
What are we doing?
gonna share where this
Okay,
is.
so I can just. Okay.
So
Hey, Heavy, one second.
So-
Heavy, 1 sec. I got to tell Heather something. Heather, you notice without me in chat, you're the #1 queen blabbermouth. You got the crown. Sorry, go on.
it's okay.
Oh, I'm okay. I wasn't watching. Yeah, I see what you're doing now. You're zooming in. So I guess we want to know where Sarah says she saw him.
So it was right here.
Oh, that close to.
This is where yeah. So it's just like a walk up here.
So that's the cemetery. Yeah. So
and
what
then
do we
this
think?
is her vehicle.
So did they say he was done at 3:30?
Well, they said between 2:30 to 3:30, according to their theory. But like I interpret it. I mean, I guess it depends on how you interpret it.
Well,
here, let me
it would
pull
only
it
take him
back up.
5 minutes. 5 minutes maximum to get there, even walking slow. I think, because it's not that far. So he would have to. It would be, I would say, more like 3:45 or 3:50, and then he just gets up and walks away. Which means I think he was scared. Yeah, because they say he was scared. They're saying 3:30 because. Wait a second. Didn't Weber say 2:30? So how do we get to 3:57?
Yeah, exactly.
So Weber
right here,
sees him.
this is trial testimony right here that I have up. So this is the document we were just reading. Law enforcement belief is that Richard Allen's involvement in the unalivings was completed by 3:57. That's when Sarah Carball claims she saw somebody.
And she saw him at the mouth of the cemetery, where the cemetery enters to the road.
Yeah, pretty much right there. Hmm.
Okay. So Weber passes by at 2:30. He gets spooked and stays around for another hour and
Like
20
almost an
minutes.
hour and a half. Like hour, what? Hour 15?
So what spooked? He couldn't have been that spooked. I mean, I've thought of this. We've gone over this. I know. Just hearing it, it's so absurd. It makes no sense. They should have stuck with Weber's first time of 3:30 because, or maybe they just wanted to think that, hey, we can't make people believe he did this in 20 minutes. So we had to switch it to 2:30, which is, I think, more illogical.
I think all the evidence indicates it happened between 2:30 and 3:30.
But Weber came home at what time? 2:30. The van
Hmm.
spooked him at 2:30. Just saying that somebody got spooked by a van and then what?
Then
Stayed for an
spent
hour
an
and a
hour
half.
and 15 minutes in that
That's
area,
not spook.
according to their theory. Hmm.
I don't- That's another one of those best have your cake and eat it too. Like, because you can't. How can you say a guy's spooked and then he stays there for an hour and 20 minutes? Let It Be 21's here. Hey, who is Let It Be 21? Do we know this person? Because they said hi to me a few times. I want to say hi to them.
I'm not.
And she's, are you a female? It says, I'm glad you're on, Shibby. Hey, everyone. So who is Let It Be 21? I've never seen her. Hi. Glad to see you too, stranger.
You're welcome.
Um,
You want to
I
keep
think
on
we should
going
just,
back to
uh, I want to, yeah, I'm having fun. Sure. I'll stick
yeah,
around.
and
But,
then we're gonna get into the whole Brad Weber thing
oh, we're
that
going
happened.
back to the
Yep,
first one?
we're going
To the,
to what Holeman says he believes when Weber um, arrived home.
154 of 416.
Yeah.
And where were we? What number? I forget.
So I think so we're at one.
Okay. Well, I'm talking hypothetically.
Hypothetically, if it happened at night, then yes, Ron Logan could have been there.
Was there anybody that was able to account for his whereabouts at the time?
No, other than his phone data showed him at home.
He lived alone, right?
He lived alone.
So he didn't have a wife that said, "Oh, you know, we were watching some sitcom or Netflix or anything."
No, he did not.
Did anyone that either knew Ron Logan or was a family member of Ron Logan tell you or your team that he was a violent man, that he had violent tendencies?
I don't know a family member. I know there were some ex-girlfriends, if you call them that said that when he was drinking, he would become verbally abusive. I don't know if those ever got physical. I don't recall that. But we did have some information that he was.
Okay, so let's stop here for a second. Didn't that woman say in the documentary
Mm-hmm.
that she hit him with a wrench and
Mm-hmm.
she never told, did she tell the police that?
Yeah,
And he
she
doesn't
said
know
she
this?
she called the police like shortly after all of this.
And there's probably a police report. So Jerry Holman is talking about a man who hit a woman with a wrench and he's not sure if he was violent. And he hit her with a wrench. A fucking, my dad's a tool and die maker of 40 years. When he passed away, he left me, I have a basement full of tools. And any of the wrenches, if you hit somebody in the head, that's a very bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
So for
Not a
him,
good
he
thing.
doesn't know about it. No clue. No clue, Jerry. Sorry.
That's okay.
He had a little mean streak in him. A little mean streak. Hitting somebody with a wrench. That's like attempted murder stuff. A wrench, especially if it's a large adjustable crescent wrench. They got pointy stuff on them, and oh my god, sorry.
That's okay. Yes.
What about guns and knives? Did he own guns?
He did, actually. We did 2 search warrants. So initially, when this happened, I know it was a Detective A.J. Smith from the state police was looking into him driving, and he was on probation. So we did a probation check, and we took quite a few guns. None of them matched the caliber or make that we believe expended that round.
We believe. There's always that stupid word in there. We believe. What about knives?
I don't recall him having a lot of knives, but I'd have to look. I believe there were, but I'd have to check. I know we took some long guns. I can't remember handguns, but I do know from the briefs that nothing matched what we were looking for.
Did you know Ron Logan to be associated with any extremist groups? Ritualistic type groups? Anything like that
No,
whatsoever?
not to my knowledge, no.
Keegan Kline, a man that's fresh. A man that's fresh. A human that's fresh on everyone's radar. So was he a suspect?
Yes.
And is he still a suspect?
I think he's suspecting of communicating with the girls, like I said, but the evidence through our investigation indicates he was not in the area during the time of the unaliving.
And was he kind of like Ron Logan, another person where there were considerable resources from all of your agencies that were directed toward him?
Yes.
Did Keegan Kline ever admit that he actually participated in this crime? I mean, that he knowingly, willingly played some role in this crime?
Yes.
Tell me what that admission was.
He admitting to setting up a meeting with his dad and a guy in Delphi initially. He changed his story and said that it was him and his dad. And he said that he rode over to the bridge and his dad went to meet the girls and he stayed in the Jeep. I believe it was a red Jeep, which we located that Jeep, searched it, didn't find any evidence indicating anything that Kagan said. He also said they threw some items off the bridge. We searched the bridge. We found no items. We had used every investigative technique that we could to try to find evidence indicating that he was involved, and we could not, other than he admitted to being Anthony Schatz and communicating with the girls and setting the meeting up.
Uh-oh. First of all, Paradox is on your team, not mine. Paradox, you're off the team. He wants to have teams because he likes you better. And so I get Let It Be, 21, and Hebby. And who else? Okay, do you want to pick? Do we do that now or later? Paradox is
16?
making, yeah,
Oh
like
no, it's gonna
me,
be like
me versus
a
you.
dodgeball type of thing, like where you.
No, it's going to be who is the better speaker and has the better voice. Just all around teams. Team Shibby or Team Peggy.
Okay,
And you
all
have
right.
to choose.
Okay, so
I'm just kidding.
team, and I'll put it in the chat. Oops.
No, that's
Team
funny, Paradox.
Peggy,
Yes, Team Shibby. Yay.
place 1. Team
Uh-oh.
Shibby,
Oh, Peggy, you're not going to like this, I don't
place
think.
0.
Uh-oh. Yeah, 0 for Peggy and awesome for Shibby. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll take 0.
I don't know if I want to know the answer to this one.
Uh-oh. Well, you got Paradox for sure. So it's going to be you and Paradox versus me and the rest of the chat. And let me
It
see.
sounds
Look
like
at my
it, right?
phone. There's 16 people, so that makes it 15-1 so far.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I like Shibby Tail, so I'm biased. Right. Ooh, and Tabby's too nice to choose. Okay, Tabby, I cured your cancer single-handedly with my great spirit, and now you're in remission because of me. Like your doctor said, all the joy I brought to you, and now that's what I get. No 0 for Shibby. Oh, Paradox admits it. Paradox has conceded. He says Shibby
Para.
wins.
That's okay.
That's it. I'm only
All
kidding.
right,
It's
you
those fun
won.
guys. Uh,
Awesome.
yes,
Awesome sauce.
I.
Okay.
You know, I could let me keep speaking, guys. I can turn this around real quick. I can make you hate me real fast. Just give me time. Hmm. Oh, someone's proud of me. My shell is broken. Yes, let it be 21. That's one of my good jokes too. I tell what did the turtle say to the prostitute? Thanks for helping me come out of my shell.
Excuse me? Whose
What
show?
did you hear it?
Yeah, I
The
heard.
turtle. She helped him come out of his shell.
You know,
So
oh, shell. I thought you said your show. I was like, I'm
no
going to mute you.
shell. Like, mhm. Thank you for helping me come out of my shell. As a turtle,
Okay.
I love to come out of my shell without getting too explicit.
Okay. So, I think we were at number 9.
We were at number 9 before I so brutally beat you in a competition. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Do you have any doubt in your mind that he was Anthony Schatz?
No.
Kind of alter ego, or whatever phrase they use in pop culture these days?
No, no doubts.
In fact, he was basically in some ways kind of and admitted indirectly to some of that recently in Miami County, right?
Yes.
Was there ever a time when you definitively excluded him because of an alibi?
No.
You know, I got to say that win is kind of giving me some extra wind now under my sails. It's kind of an odd question because he's
All
not
the hot
giving you an
air.
alibi.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all my hot air. I'll take it. I feel great. Uh,
Come
it's
back
been a
down to
long
earth.
time.
Come on, come back down.
No, I'm staying up here. It's been a long time since I've had any good compliments. He's saying he's there, but I assume you were working the reverse angle to vet his credibility.
Let's see. I don't know where you
One eight,
are. Oh, okay.
one
Right.
158.
Right.
That's why I asked the question.
Right. I understand your question. So the reason that we eliminated him from actually being at the crime scene is because we know he didn't ride with his dad on the route that he took because the video shows. We also know that he is actively downloading child, you know what? I want to say, well, child porn on his phone at a residence in Peru during the time that we believe the crimes occurred.
So you have some digital forensic evidence that he was active on the computer or his phone, you said, at the time that you believe these things occurred?
During the time frame that we believe these crimes occurred, yes, he was actively using his phone.
Do you know the location of the phone when it was being used?
Yes.
Is this through the geofencing technique? Forgive me if I'm misunderstanding you. The question is, do you know the location of the phone
Yes.
when he was actively using it?
Yes.
Where?
It was at his residence in Peru.
How do you know that?
Through the forensic evidence, I was told that they could find out through phone records that it was being actively used in that area with the data. I can't explain geofence, data dump. I know I was given a report orally, not a written report. There is one, but I was told that he was on his phone in Peru at his residence.
Did you go back to Keegan Klein after you learned this information and have another communication, a meeting with him?
Yes, we did.
What was his explanation for your findings?
He had no explanation for it.
Did he continue to acknowledge his responsibility for part of this?
He changed his story quite a bit, but yes.
but it was consistent in that he said he was there.
That his dad did it.
Did he ever ask you specifically for any consideration, as we say in the business, in exchange for the information he was giving you?
He wanted to be put into witness protection program. He never asked for any consideration like you're talking about, like as far as like plea bargains. I think there was some discussed, but he didn't give us any information that we could verify. But he was wanting basically to give this information to get put on a witness protection program.
There was no agreement between you and he or his representative that if he sat and talked to you, he was going to get it A, B, C in return?
Not me, the prosecutor might have.
You were talking about Sinkovics?
No, prosecutor McLeland. He probably communicated with Jeff but how did you say that? Sinkovic?
Sinkovics.
Yeah.
Sinkovics, I guess, or it could be Sinkovich, but who knows?
Bish. Okay.
Uh, do you know that?
I know there was communication, but I don't know of any pleas.
Deals that were struck?
Right.
So at the time that your team sat down with him and talked to him, you're not aware of any deals that were made that he would get something in return for providing information, whether accurate or not accurate?
No.
Why are you kind of hesitating?
At one point, I know the prosecutor was going to offer him immunity, but I think that's different from what you're asking. That's why I'm kind of hesitating. As far as, hey, if you communicate, we'll give you this many years or whatever, I wasn't involved in any of that.
Now that he's in jail, has there been now that he's convicted, has there been any attempt to reach out to his legal representatives to forward your investigation in any way?
Not yet.
You
Wow.
think that's still possibly?
No, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. You think that still possibly may happen?
Yes.
Why is it that you would want to do that at this point?
I think you always want to give him a second chance, or in this case, maybe a fifth, sixth chance to be honest and make things right if he knows anything.
So the idea is he's been sitting for a while now on this other case, and they're like waiting him out, He might come up with a different version because he's seeing the world differently now.
Oh, I love that. He's kind of like twisting his words there. Well, I think his world has changed. He was in luxury Miami County, and now he's in a correctional facility, which is obviously different people there. I don't know what goes through their minds when they get there, but I think he knows it's for real now. Maybe if he does have any information.
Do you know if he's filed an appeal in this case?
I do not know that, no.
Do you know where he is?
RDC Regional. That's interesting. Go ahead.
Why is that interesting?
Well, that's where they go to classify inmates.
Oh, yeah. Let's talk about Tony Klein. Was he a suspect in the case at any point?
Yes.
And all these agencies still working his angle too?
Yes.
Was there a point in time when he was definitively excluded?
I think so. I mean, we exhausted all other efforts.
Tell me how that happened.
At this time, with the information we have, we can't put him in Delphi or on the bridge. He was through the forensic evidence that we got through the digital phone data. He also was given a polygraph, and there is no evidence. We searched his house, we searched his phones, like I said, and there's no evidence indicating his involvement.
Did he have an alibi on that particular day that you were able to confirm?
I don't recall. I think he had an alibi, but I can't recall. Dave Vito would be a great person to ask, or the murder sheet. Okay. About anything
Hmm.
Kagan and Tony Klein related.
Do you recall him taking a polygraph?
I do.
What do you recall the result to be?
Like I said, he passed the polygraph, or did I say that earlier? I thought I did.
You referenced it, but I don't remember what you said.
Yeah.
Was this polygraph conducted by this examiner in Lafayette?
No, it was not.
New technique?
No, it was Matt Collins, I believe, with the state police.
Was Tony Klein cooperating with you at all times during the investigation?
Not at all times, but I don't think any defendant cooperates all the time.
Tell me what you remember about him not cooperating.
I mean, he showed up and we talked to him. He lied to us quite a bit about we had surveillance on him, and when we called him, he said he was working when he was actually out in the garage drinking a beer because we had surveillance on him. So he lied to us. So I think that's not cooperative. If you're lying to the police, I don't think you're cooperating.
He lied to you about little stuff?
Little stuff, yeah. Multiple times when we confronted him about his involvement, he would stop cooperating or just get up and walk out, things like that. I can't remember if we got consent to search his house or if we had a search warrant. I believe it was a search warrant.
Hmm. I believe. Did you ever know? Was there ever any, I'll call it forensic connection made between Tony Klein and these girls? Digital forensic information?
No,
Were you able to determine definitively that Tony Klein was not utilizing his son's digital devices?
no.
There's still that possibility.
That
Is
is a
there still that
possibility.
possibility? Yes, sorry.
That's okay.
Those two were living in the same house?
A short period of time, yeah, they were living together during that time frame, but then Kagan moved out.
And when you say during that time frame, in the weeks leading up to this circumstance,
Yes,
the February 13th incident,
yes.
do you know or is there any information that suggests that Keegan Klein had any connection with any kind of hate groups, extremist groups, anything of that nature?
Not to my knowledge.
Again, I guess the same question with regard to Tony Klein.
Not to my knowledge, no.
What about Dave Liebert? Do you know Dave Liebert?
Personally, no.
Was Dave Liebert ever a suspect in this case?
Yes.
And tell me why he was a suspect. Ooh,
Sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. Location where he lived. We called him the gatekeeper. There's a gate that you have to access to go back to whoever's property. And when we were out there, when we were following up on the following up the investigation, other officers were like, this guy is the gatekeeper because he would not let them in and out of that. He was interviewed, and I don't recall by who. His wife was interviewed. He cooperated for the most part until we asked for consent on a couple of things. I do believe we searched his residence. I'd have to refer to reports to tell you anything about that search. Offered him a polygraph, and I think he denied taking the polygraph. That's all I know about that.
so when you say he wasn't cooperative, one of the things was the polygraph?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Help me out here a little bit. Maybe you can answer this. So that road, you said he was the gatekeeper, right? That road that goes back, I guess, kind of to the northeast, I think towards the river, and then goes more toward the east. I think it kind of winds around the bank. It's plated a, as a country road. Is it your opinion that that's a private drive?
That's what I believe.
I know there's a sign there, but I've seen people put signs up in their yard when they didn't have the right to do that. let me ask you this question. Have you dealt with access to that roadway?
I've had access to it. I've been there, but I always thought it was a private drive to Mr. Weber's house.
Were you getting permission to go on there when you were?
Yes.
Or were you just going on because I'm a police officer?
No, we would contact the Webers. I believe the mom has a different name. So Brad Weber and his mom is remarried, but I can't remember her name. But we always, oh, excuse me, we would, let me start over. But we would always call them and ask them, and they told us anytime we needed to go there. They didn't like the media and other people going out there, but law enforcement, they were pretty much would cooperate and let us go out there anytime. But common courtesy, we would always try to notify them when we were going.
So he says we notified him every time, and at the very last sentence he's saying we would always try to notify them, which I think is another bullshit. Like, come on, if he's on Weber's friendly with you, they're friendly with him. There's no way they're calling up to ask if they can drive down that road to look under the bridge and stuff. I
But
guarantee
how,
it, they're not.
yeah, how is Liebert the gatekeeper?
Um, because it comes in, the entrance is on his, or
I
maybe
thought it
it's
was on
he's
the Webers. I could be wrong. Maybe there's two gates.
well. Well, what I'm thinking is the beginning of it. We never really look at that, right? So you know how they show the video of him in his white van. When he first enters that area, he probably has to pass right by this Liebert guy, and technically that would make him a gatekeeper because if I live on a dead end, so basically I'm like a gatekeeper because if anybody goes up the road, I'm like, who's that? Who's that? You know, because people, you can't cut through here to go there. It's one like it's basically a dead end. So that could make you a gatekeeper, just like not literally, but theoretically. You understand?
Uh-huh.
So I think that's how they're using it. Like with him being a gatekeeper, he's kind of like once if he sees you enter that private drive, there's only one way you can go. So he's kind of like he'll he's the gatekeeper. Maybe not officially, but theoretically.
But I think they were calling him a gatekeeper because of a gate. I
Do
don't
they
know.
have that thing? Do they have it literally gated? I don't
Yeah.
think so.
So there's a
What?
gate right by the Weber's property, right? So
Are you talking about the to get into that road? You have to. You tell me every time Weber comes home, he stops and opens a gate.
yes,
Like he's. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
which is very
So what does he
interesting
do? Ooh,
because like he
maybe.
would have to get out of the car unless that gate's open.
Right,
But I'm pretty sure they left
right.
it,
I
closed.
doubt they close it. Come on, I doubt
So
it. It's
yeah,
not like there's cows there. Like you see a farmer, he has to close it, right? Because his
yeah, it's
cows
like
will
one
get
of
in.
those. Yeah, it's exactly that.
Yeah, but we should find this out because I mean we may be talking because I just read Dino's comment. Between Peggy's seductive voice and Shibby's rambling, I fell asleep. Anyways, like maybe he literally does open and close it for Weber. Like if it's closed, maybe Weber texts him and say, "Hey, I'm coming home. Get out and open the gate so I can drive right in." Like
Okay,
I don't know. We should clarify what they mean by gatekeeper.
I'm going by memory here, but I
Right?
believe I wish Mark was still in here. Um,
Yeah.
this
It's okay.
area, is it this area? I think it is.
Because
I
I
think
mean,
the lead right here. So this is or here. Like they're right here. They're like neighbors to the Webers. I think they're more, let's see. I know they're like in this Okay, yeah. So like this whole area, I think this was Abby's house, somewhere around there. Um, I think this is one of these houses is theirs. But the gate is, let's
Well,
see,
I'll tell you one thing.
somewhere like in this area here.
I can tell you one thing because like your property doesn't begin right at the roadway, on all places. Like the city or state or county or whatever owns, so that's why you usually see those gates. It's probably 20 feet in on that drive to where his property starts or whatever, because they have to have, it's called access. It's public access. Usually 15 feet from the middle of the road is even past the ditch or curb, the city or state or whatever owns it because that's where the hydro lines would go and all that stuff. So the gate is probably 20 or 30 feet
Hmm.
in wherever's property starts. I I'm guessing. It would make sense to me.
So Weber's property starts like right beyond like the south side of the bridge. So like this is all his. So I'm thinking like the gate like somewhere right around this area. So this is the private drive. And then this
Hey,
is the
can
Weber's house.
mhm. Well,
But I'm thinking like I think there's another road though. Like they do share. So I could be totally wrong where the Liebers
yeah.
live.
Hey, I
Um,
got something better. Can I interrupt you? With Dino
sure.
here
Yeah.
now, I believe you may get somebody on your team for our um, poll.
No one
Dino?
voted.
No, well, Dino, did you hear about what we asked earlier? No, about Team Shibby or Team Peggy. Dino, if you had to choose Team Shibby or Team Peggy all around, what would you choose? And I just know it'd be Team Peggy. So just wanted you to know you have more guys on your team. Mhm. Oh, he voted for Pedro. I'm just kidding. Anyways, sorry.
That's
I interrupted you. Go on.
okay. That's okay. I'll look into that a little bit more. I'm just curious about this gate thing. I don't want to
Yeah. So how about you
prohibit.
write that down? Because I'm interested. I'm interested too. Or if we can wait to find somebody to come into the chat to specify, be specific
Oh, here
about
we go.
the,
Thank
the
you.
gate. Ooh,
Thank you, Beasley. There was a statement one time where Mrs. Liebert, probably pronouncing that wrong, Liebert, I heard it both ways. Anyway, said that they own the land all the way to the bridge. Okay, that makes sense.
hmm right, right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
like if you have a literal gate, you would the literal gate would be where your property starts. I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
A gate is the extension of the fence. He's probably got his whole property outlined in fence. You'd think.
I don't think so. I know that
Mm,
I think HCC did. I don't know if his videos are still up, but he did take a walk down the private drive. I don't
hmm
recall there being a fence. I could be wrong. But I
Even
know
if it's
that they
not,
have
even
like, like they have like chickens and like different not houses, but like livestock areas.
I could picture it being not like a fence, like around a jail with a barbed wire, like a solid chain fence, but more like one of those that you'd have to go out and repair, like just old wood pieces, kind of like two or three slats, so big animals couldn't really leave your property and stuff. I would guess, or maybe no fence. I'm not saying that, but the gate, anyways, you'd for sure want the gate where your property began to stop cars.
What's interesting too is like they don't know what the county road, like who, what's the county road, if it is a county road or if it is a private drive, you know.
You know,
Um,
stuff should be
and like
should be
they
easy to
should know
find at.
that. Yeah, like that's all like that's their like somebody has to maintain it, right? Like it would just be like a phone call, I would think, to like
Well,
the
every small town has a surveyor's office, and they know the exact lines of your property, where it
yeah.
starts, where it ends, all the utilities, the poles, everything. So you'd have to go. We could do that as even in the states, especially with the FOIA requests, you can ask for all that information before you go somewhere. So when you get there, you know if you're trespassing on someone's property or not.
Yeah, they actually Indiana has that all online.
Hmm.
I forgot what the
So
website is, but you
we
can look
should.
it up. Mm.
I don't know if it's going to show his gate though. I would guess you'd put the gate
No,
where, because
there's definitely better images that they take. Um, actually like better than Google Earth. Well, depending on, what year you're looking at. Let me
oh,
see.
that's a
I'm
good
gonna
one.
go
Dino.
to the
Oh, hey,
historical.
hey, yo, Dino's asking. Well, Dino said about the mailbox at the end of
No,
the private drive. Yo, so what that would
okay,
makes me think of
is a
asking like,
way. Go
oh
ahead.
no, 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 the mailbox is on the other side where the road part is. No, so there is two ways to get in there. I think. I'm not even sure anymore. Yeah, there's two
Okay, so
ways.
this
It's
is a
better.
much better view. The- yeah, I think so. Yeah, look at it. Well, this wraps around.
Ooh, you know what? Also, let me jump in one more time.
This,
Paradox
I
was
think, is
just
the
reminding me.
rail, the
Listen though, listen.
Ronan rail.
Paradox reminded me that
Um,
some landowners
this is
have landlocked. Can you hear me, Peggy? Hello,
you're cutting out.
Peggy?
I don't know if anyone else
Oh, sorry.
has that problem.
Can you hear me now?
No, it's okay. I'm just letting you know I can't hear you. Now I can, yeah. Hmm.
Oh, we got a delay here. That's what's going on. I noticed that earlier. So, hey, wait. I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3. You're gonna count 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6.
Man, that was like almost 5, 6 seconds after I said that. So we got a delay here. Should I leave and come back?
Yeah, yeah. Try to come out and come back in, please. Good idea.
Okay. I'll be back.
I feel like a stalker. Oh, okay. How's everyone doing? Are we boring y'all yet? Oh yeah, the mailbox. Thank you. I just looked at that. Okay, so oh, I think I have to let them in, don't I? Oops, let me do that.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so let's do that again. 1, 2, 3.
Hello?
No, 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 no. You're supposed to say 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3.
Like listening to it, like are you because like
I don't
YouTube
hear.
does have a delay for sure.
No, no, but I mean a little delay is fine. But the last time it was almost 5 seconds. but I couldn't
Yeah, but
hear
how are you
you.
listening? Like, where's the audio coming from? Is it coming
I'm
from
listening
the
through
YouTube or Singer?
StreamYard
Okay. Huh.
through. So, but you know what? I think because when I join, sometimes the audio is spotty for the first 30 seconds. So the audio is good now. So let me just try that one more time, okay? One, two,
Okay.
three.
4, 5, 6.
Okay, that's not bad. It was only like 2 seconds after. So, okay, go on.
That's all.
Oh, whatever you want to do. I'm good to
Okay.
go. I'm
Yeah,
good.
looking for the mail, but maybe somebody else can provide some additional insight. If not, I'll table this and look at this later. So I think we let me reshare my screen. I think we left off at
You are sharing.
number 10.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
the PDF.
10 was it? Yeah, the
Yeah,
PDF.
yep. On 168 of 416.
Yes, correct.
So, did Dave Liebert have an alibi that day?
Yes, I believe his wife.
They were together at home,
Yes.
so he was in the vicinity for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Shaking your head, yes.
Yes.
Your position is his alibi was his wife saw him sitting on the couch or whatever.
I don't know the exact specifics, but yes.
Did you ask her to take a polygraph?
Me personally, no. Whoever was the investigators, I believe they did, and neither of them. I'd have to look at a list, but off the top of my head, I don't think either one of them took a polygraph.
Do you know if you asked her and maybe I missed this, but you asked her and she wasn't willing or she just didn't?
I think they obtained an attorney, and the attorney advised them not to, if I recall.
Are you familiar with any hate groups, you know, extremist groups that Dave Liebert was associated with?
No.
Jimmy Dale Duval, do you know who that is?
Yes.
And do you know Jimmy Dale Duval personally?
No.
You just know him from this investigation?
Yes.
Okay. Was he a suspect in this case?
Yes.
Well, tell me why.
We've received quite a few tips on him. I can't remember where he worked. I think over Chrysler, maybe, if I remember correctly. And he had taken a day off. And so a lot of people from Chrysler were calling in tips on him, saying he shaved his head, he got a haircut, shaved his head, changed his appearance, and was off that day. So they assumed he did it. I think he had a criminal history that people knew about, and I don't know exactly what it was, but I think it was something to do with underage girls, but I'd have to refer to that. We got a lot of tips on sex offenders and things like that early on. Oh, still me. But Jimmy Duvall cooperated. His alibi was his mother. His mother said he was home and he worked on his vehicle all day. Mom confirmed that he was home from like 12 to 6, and then she doesn't know for sure, but never saw him left. But he was pretty much all day and he was pretty much all day had an alibi, and it was with his mother.
Like as if she would know if he's leaving big properties like that. She's probably, you know, he could have left and came back a ton of times and she wouldn't know if he's out working on his car and stuff. And is she sitting there watching him? Whatever. Anyways, let me ask you this kind of as a broad-based question. So every time that your team, I'll say, worked an alibi, it was always, it sounds like, based on what occurred between 12 and let's say 5 p.m. on that day?
We had a time frame, I think. It was a little bit bigger than that.
How much bigger?
I don't recall. I think it was maybe more like a couple of hours either way, 11 to 6, something like that. Yeah. So that's interesting. 11 to 6. That it's just like it's really mind-boggling here that like he doesn't know what window at
Ooh,
all. Like, I think it's this like he should know that.
hey, Dino's stepping up right now. He
Oh
just
wait.
said, Shibby, I Google mapped N625 and it shows all the way to Weber's driveway. So we could drive like, street view and check it out ourselves. Dino, do you see a gate? Maybe I could look too. What is it? N625 in Delphi? I got Apple Maps here. I never even thought of that. Great thought, Dino. You're smarter
Yeah.
than your
Good job.
big dumb photo looks like. So N625. Earlier when I read 625, I wasn't even sure what that was.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did see that.
Delphi. Oh, yeah,
I
it is.
think it's under the bridge.
N625 West. Wow. So, I guess I should follow it. Ooh, I'm going to
Because
turn it
I
to satellite
remember
mode. So,
when they were. Let's see if I can get a better.
way to go, Dino. You did a good thing,
Thank
and
you,
now you distracted us.
Mino.
You jerk. Thank you. Oh my gosh. So I gotta switch to satellite view. That's right. Ooh.
I think I found it. I think it's right past well, the bridge.
Hey Dino, is there a better address that gets me closer? Because I'm near Wabash River. I see the Abby and Libby Memorial
Here, I'm
Park.
gonna share.
So N625 West in Delphi, is there a number that gets us close?
I think it's right here. Oh wait, it's right here. It's just like this. It's open in this image.
Ooh.
I found
Dino
it.
said Dino said
I
2510.
think I did.
So I'm gonna 2510 N625 West Delphi 2510. Wow, Dino's coming through. Boom.
Yeah, I think it's right
Wow,
here.
Dino. You're back on the team, bro. Bruh. Wow. Supposed to be right on his house. Dino. Heavy owes you a handy for that one. Heavy, give Dino a handy for me. Just kidding. Sorry. So that's pretty long, eh? That private drive. So right where N625
Mm-hmm.
and 252 kind of meet, I'm guessing that's where the road starts, or that little private drive thing.
What do you mean the road starts
Like Weber's Drive. It's that whole long thing there. Wow.
yeah, but I think it becomes a private drive right over the bridge, like right
I
after
see the
it
bridge.
passes the bridge, which makes sense because I know that people that go down the bridge, right? Or maybe it's
Ooh, there's a house. There's houses there under those trees. I'm looking at the Apple Maps, just the satellite view looking down.
I'm surprised you see that.
What's that?
Because I've seen people go down the hill, and they come towards
Wait, what are you
this
talking about?
this
Like it looks to me to be like 3 blocks away. That drive. That drive is long. I think it starts where West 252 North meets N625 West, way over there. It's like a corner. Keep following it. That's where the drive would start. No? Otherwise, it would be called a street, and it's not on Apple
yeah, no,
Maps.
it's it goes further. Like people think this is all private drive, but I don't think it is.
Really? Well, somebody should tell Apple and Google to get over there because usually they would write it down. All I see is Bridge Creek and nothing. But when I zoom out, the private drive
Yeah, like
definitely goes to
it's
that corner.
oh,
So that gate, you know what? That gate is probably around there, and that's why that guy's the gatekeeper. Because literally, there would be no reason for anybody. Like if you lived there, if you didn't see Brad Weber or somebody, you would be like all over him. Like, what are you doing here? I'm sure.
mm-hmm. Yeah,
Are we
that
doing
makes
this for a
sense.
reason, or just are we just having fun, or did we get distracted,
I
or
have
what's
no
up?
idea.
I'm having,
Yeah.
I'm having fun.
Let's go on. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
we're looking for the
So
gate.
we got that's okay. We got to 11 to 6 is Holman's time frame window, right?
Hmm.
Um, so that's good to know. That was the window that he believes. Okay, so what
What
basically, I know
page?
we read a lot. Hmm.
What page did we finish?
Yeah, I think I'm done with that part.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
want to kind of recap it because we had like the big break here looking for this bridge. Um, I think there's like a lot of like so the lever, right? They're connected to Tobe Lesby.
Hmm.
I think through Teresa and Tobe's wife. There's like some type of relationship there. So and the Teresa Liebert sees the what people think it looks like Elvis Fields, like the sketch at the mailbox, right? So it's really interesting to see that the Lieberts weren't very cooperative, right? And based on Holman's own testimony here, and it's just interesting. That's all. And they wouldn't take, I wouldn't take a lie detector test. I don't even if I'm innocent, like, which I would be because I'm not like a killer or anything like that. But because they're just not reliable, so I don't fault
No.
them for that. But it's interesting, like Richard Allen, he refuses a lie detector test, but like that's not being
Well, they always,
cooperative and being the
right.
main. Yeah.
They always do that. They do that because they're preying on people to feel guilty, you know, because as if asserting your civil rights is being uncooperative. No, it's knowing. A lot of people don't even know their rights, let alone want to assert them. So they love
Mm-hmm.
people that they say that. I see that all the time on YouTube, on those videos. Oh, you don't want to answer my questions, like, or even, people say that if you plead the fifth, you're automatically guilty, and then they all out there pleading the fifth every time they're in depositions and stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
asserting your rights is not being guilty, especially in situations like this. Like if the cops are asking you questions and then they want, why would you want to help them? And they want you to believe they want you to feel guilty because hopefully you'll be dumb and not assert your rights or even know them. They love that. Sorry.
No, you're absolutely right. Okay. So the next thing I have here, let's see. Did we go through that? Okay.
Look at that.
I'm gonna start.
Dino's coming to chat. Dino's coming to chat and lighting it up. Dino's on fire, bro. What did you smoke something? He's awesome. He's got all this energy and he's like getting everyone excited in chat in a good way. Right on, Dino. Thanks, bro. Get these people all like my little cheerleader. Come on. Give me an S. Give me an H. Give me an I. Give me a D.
Yeah.
He's got them all worked up in a good way.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
that's
Dino.
a nice piece of land for sure. It's probably worth some good money, even in that little place.
Okay.
So
So
where
could you pretty please go to page 189
of?
of 416?
Okay, yep. 1 second.
I say like
One.
line 10.
I'm there. Okay.
Line
Brad
10.
Weber.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Brad Weber.
Oh, yeah. I do recall Brad Weber.
The first time I was reading it, and you thought I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, go there. No, dude, that's the question. That's it. Was he a suspect?
No, I wouldn't call him a suspect, no.
Was he a person of interest? I hate that phrase.
He was staying at the property right above the crime scene at his parents' house, but he was covered as well.
In your opinion, why was he covered?
He was at work. We verified work records. He said he got home around 2:30, but we think it's later than that because he got off around 2, but then he also operates an ATM machine business. So he went and recollected money from the ATMs, which would have taken a few minutes. So we think he got home a little bit later.
Within your time frame, but you still didn't put a lot of credence in that.
Later, he said he went home, took a nap, and woke up by the search party later in the evening, around 5:30 or 6, I believe. I may be off on that time.
So he might have been around from 3 to 5 or so without any kind of firm alibi other than he said he was home,
Absolutely.
which was close to the scene.
It was on the what you and I are calling the Weber side.
Weber side.
So across the creek or crick.
Crick. Definitely Crick. Any association with any hate groups or extremist groups?
No,
Did you ever receive any tips from any other third parties or outside parties saying, hey, this guy is somebody you really need to be looking at because he did this or did that or he's acting this way?
Not that I can recall. No.
Daniel Nation. Do you know Daniel Nation?
Sorry, I was saying goodnight to. Personally, no.
Well, was he a suspect?
I wouldn't call him a suspect, but he was brought up because of a crime that occurred in Colorado.
What was that crime?
He was on the trail and attempted to attack somebody with a hatchet or something.
Was he from around here?
He was from Indiana. We put him in Indiana, but we could not get him near Delphi. His alibi was he was with his, I don't want to call her his wife, baby mama. I don't know. His girlfriend or wife was pregnant. He was at a doctor's appointment during the time, several hours away from here. He was from Indiana, but was down south.
So you think you were able to kind of clear his alibi, so to speak?
Covered him with all the knowledge that we had, and investigative would have been Jay Harper. And Steve Buckley went to Colorado and interviewed him and then interviewed other people as well.
Do you know if he had any connection whatsoever to either one of the girls?
No, I do not.
I just said hi to Mustang in chat, but it's not showing up. Anyways, I mean like social connection or family connection?
No, we didn't find anything.
Where the heck am I? Oh, that's what I mean by connection.
Right.
What about any kind of social media connection?
No connection that I found.
Derek German? Do you know Derek German?
I do. That's Liberty's father.
And was Derek German a suspect?
No.
Was he somebody that you vetted, so to speak?
We interviewed him because he was supposed to pick up the girls. He went there and they obviously weren't found, and he called family members and they started looking for them. He was interviewed several times.
My partner was writing notes to me, and I'm sorry.
Sure.
I got distracted reading Dino at the same time this Rosie got distracted from his partner. So Dino, you're my partner, bro. Because he was just saying, well, my work here is done. So I guess he's saying good night. So good night, Dino. See ya.
Night, night.
Yeah, mine must be lagging because my high Mustang just came up now. So I'll have to refresh my. Sorry.
It's okay.
That was funny because at the exact same time I was getting distracted by Dino. It said Rosie's apologizing because my partner was writing notes to me. So my attention was divided. Tell me again. It was divided between Dino and Heavy and you. No, just kidding. Tell me again what you just said.
He was supposed to pick up Liberty and Abby at the trailhead at a certain time. He was working in Logansport with his mother. He's like an appraiser or something.
Okay.
And obviously when he got there, they didn't show up. So then he immediately started calling family members. And they went they went out on the trail looking for the girls.
Was Derek German, ever associated with any of these hate groups, fascist groups, extremist groups?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Any of the ones we talked about?
No.
Did Derek German have a criminal history that you were aware of?
Yes, he did.
What can you tell me about that?
My personal past histories with him, he was involved in manufacturing methamphetamine. I don't know exactly what he got charged with, but I know he was recently released from the DOC.
Did his history cause some concerns amongst your staff about his potential involvement in the case?
Some concerns, yes, but we covered most of those.
Did he ever work as a confidential informant for the police that you are aware of?
Not that I'm aware of.
Have you heard that come up before, that conversation or that comment?
I have heard that, yes.
You've never, wait, you've never, you don't know the answer to that?
No, he was never a confidential informant for me or anyone I work with.
I'm not making this stuff up. It's something I've heard.
Oh, yeah.
You've heard it.
It's a strong possibility, but I don't know that.
Were you aware of any tension or friction that existed within the family at the time of these incidents that would have caused you to believe that he might have been involved in this crime?
The German family?
Yeah.
No,
Or either one of the girls' families?
no,
Do you know if Derek German communicated with any of these other people that we talked about on this list? Like he was associated with them?
not to my knowledge, no.
Elvis Fields. You actually told me earlier you knew Elvis Fields. Who is Elvis Fields?
We received a tip on him. His sister was convinced that he killed, well, unalived Abby and Libby, that he was me. That would be Murphy, Purdy, probably Jay Harper, myself. Sorry.
Mhm.
It would probably be myself. Okay. There's a bunch of people involved in that one.
There's a bunch. Oh, sorry. Was he a suspect?
I mean, we had a tip on him.
Tell me what the tip was again.
His sister believed that he unalived the girls.
Who was his sister?
Good question. I can't remember her name.
Why did his sister believe that he unalived the girls?
Well, she basically thought he was down here. We could never put him here we could never get any evidence putting him close to Delphi.
You know, that was a whole lot of words to say a whole lot of nothing there. So it's like
Hmm.
he's beating around the bush for sure. Did you try?
Yes, we interviewed him. We interviewed the sister. We interviewed his roommates. We interviewed multiple people. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he had a phone. I know he didn't have a vehicle or anything like that. But yeah, we tried to. We exhausted every investigative lead on all these people.
You said down here. I heard you say down here. Down here from where?
Actually, up here, sorry.
Okay.
Connorsville area, maybe.
Did you personally talk to Elvis Fields?
I sat in an interview with Kevin Murphy.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, you don't like that, do you? And it doesn't, who says that? Or she's writing that and maybe she's hitting, like, I set. People don't set. They sit. Or they sat
Yeah,
or they sit. They don't set.
I sit.
Whew, that's
I
no,
sit. Yeah.
I sit. Yeah, it catches you off every time you read it. I see it. I hear it. And it's, oh, and you know what? The funny thing is, it's only you reading that. So it's obviously Jerry saying that.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's a thing, you know,
I
whatever.
sat in an interview. Yeah, maybe it's more like an accent.
It's been 4 or 5 times and it's been you that's kind of been caught off guard each time you had to say it. So
Bothers me. That's all.
it should. It should. Mhm. It now could be that the person is the transcriber is making a mistake, but I believe it's probably him and the way he was brought up. Maybe that's how they said it.
I
You know.
set an interview with, yeah. So
Anyways,
Let It Be 21 stated, how about Derek German was released from witness protection and got a lot of people, a lot of time. and was being threatened at the same time the girls went missing. Why would you think Patty said, or Necky
Becky.
said, what she said? They have our girls. Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
like it was interesting in here that I thought what I found interesting is like the choice of words, where he wouldn't like rule out other agencies as a informant. He started with ISP. I'm assuming. Yeah, he wasn't a informant for me. You know, and then he kind of like backtracks on that a little bit, where he says it's a strong possibility, but I don't know that. That's not very, confident. Like I guess like one can say this whole thing there's not much confidence in this whole thing.
Right.
Um, Another thing that I wanted to point out is based on Holeman's testimony, he says that Derek German was working in Logansport with his mom. And I didn't know that. I thought like he went by himself. I don't know why, but I that's what I thought. Not that it makes any difference, but just a fact here. And then like Brad Weber is like the biggest bombshell to me, because he says that we think he got home a bit later or a little bit later, right? Other than 2:30. We think it's later than that because he got off around 2, but then he also operates an ATM business. So he went, like that's a matter of fact. So he went and collected money. Not like he might have gone to collect money. No, like it's very matter of fact. So he went and collected money from the ATMs, which had taken him a few minutes. So we think he got home a little bit later. And then
Yeah.
he doubles down on that and said, that he woke up around 5:36. But he also clarifies here that he might be off on that time, the 5:30 or 6 o'clock time, right? But he doesn't say that as to when he, arrived home from work. So then he says, so he might have been around from 3 o'clock to 5 o'clock, or so without any kind of firm alibi other than, oh, that's the question.
One second. Peggy, one sec. Let it be 21 is correcting you. It was Frankfurt, not Logansport. You will see that hopefully.
Oh,
DG
okay.
went to Frankfurt supposedly to 3 picks per Becky, but per Derek German, he took like 70. She's saying Derek German went to Frankfurt, not Logansport. Does that make sense to you?
He was working in Logansport with his mother. He's like an appraiser or something. That's what the transcript says.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I think I've heard Frankfurt being mentioned before. That's interesting. I'm going to write a note to check his transcripts. Derek German. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for pointing that out. So Logansport.
Beasley says he went to Frankfurt also.
Yeah, I do think that's right. That he did say that. Yep. And Becky, actually not him, because like he's really not being interviewed, but Becky Patty did. But So
We know.
that's the thing. Like did Holman put? I mean, not Holman didn't, because you got to remember Nick McClellan is in this deposition, right? He's there. We know he's there because we see him, ask for 1 million bathroom breaks,
Mhm.
and things like that. So that they believe that he got home, at least at 3 o'clock, based on this testimony. And he doubles down and says absolutely between 3 and 5. So we get to trial, right? And all of a sudden it's 2:30. That is messed up.
Well, that's the whole thing with his first statement. It was 3:30, and the FBI guy was going to come, and he couldn't
Yep.
come testify because he was helping out with the voting, the election in Florida, and he also, I think, maybe had some health problems, so he wanted to do it via Zoom or whatever, and Gull said no. I mean, right there, an FBI guy is going to say to you that he said 3:30, it would blow their whole case up.
That just blows their theory of the case. Like that is
Like, so Weber's allowed to change his timeline. Sarah Carbaugh's allowed to change his timeline. The ME's allowed to add stuff after 2 reports. Like, how? I have no comment.
what
And
is
I
it
know all this
that
stuff.
it's not a Brady violation, but there's another registry for, people like prosecutorial, I can't say that word right now, misconduct. Like what?
Yeah,
It's not
because,
Brady. There's like a Brady list, and then there's like another case it's referred to. Brady and Tui. Tui.
oh, yeah, yeah. Hmm.
So
But, I mean,
Undivided.
Gull's fine with it.
Oh, actually, Let It Be has some really good comments in here. Um, yeah, maybe go to the beginning of all of Becky's interviews. Beasley said he went to Frankfurt. Let It Be 21 says, and then go see what he says on the stand at trial, like beginning of 2017. Mind you, he has never spoken out, been in hiding the whole time, the trial back in hiding. And then Unindicted says, I think Michael Osbrook said 2 ways in and out. Oh, are you Unindicted? Are you talking about the road, right?
Whether,
I think that's what she's talking
yeah.
about, the private drive. And then Let It Be 21 says, people fail to see the manipulation from the Patties. I'm completely beside myself of how they could possibly be okay unless hiding things closest to them. I don't know. I think like I don't think that the Patties, me personally, this is just my opinion. I'm just a dumbass YouTuber. But I don't think that they had anything to do with this directly. I think like there could be some, with with the drugs, with Derek German and all that. That was a theory. And it still is to a lot of people. So yeah.
You know what? I had another, it's a bit macabre, and I hope it's not out of line, but it's about the branches. Because I just watched the show. I watched the YouTube video tonight where a young man, a true crime thing, where a guy who's like in grade 9 or 10, his teacher went into the washroom and he went in and actually essayed her and almost unalived her, put her in a recycling bin and snuck her out of the school, took her to the forest, and the things he did with her, it ended up with her having branches inside her and stuff. Maybe they didn't want to collect them, and because they wanted to, not say, I mean, if something like that had happened. Sorry, I don't know why I brought that up.
It's okay. Um, like this is just so sad. This whole case is just, my gosh, you know.
I feel like I know Let It Be 21 and they're just not telling me. Do I know you? Are you like a secret admirer?
Or it might be a troll. Not kidding. Let it be
No,
21.
no, no.
Or maybe like, somebody with an alt account. I think that's a better way to
Mm,
say it. But
I feel like,
actually, Let It Be 21 said that they're new. So we got to take them at their word.
no, not new. Well, not maybe new to chatting, but not new to the case, obviously.
I think to chatting. Yeah.
Like a lurker that's coming out.
Bring them
I'm
out.
not
Bring them
new.
out.
So I don't know who you are. I feel like the way you're typing, I know. I know you. Hmm. I got my eye on you, Let It Be 21.
Okay.
Is it
So,
AC, is it ACV? Because ACV was in last night, uh, typing up a storm with really good comments like this. Maybe it's ACV.
maybe.
ACV, is that you? Sorry, go on.
I'm
Uh
not new. I'm sorry. I misspoke. I thought you said something.
oh, no. You see what they wrote back? I got mine on you, Shibby. Hmm. Uh oh. Uh oh. Am I going to start receiving chocolates and flowers? So what are we
Oh.
doing here? Sorry.
Yeah, I think like I mean we could go into um kind of more of the leaks, or we can do another one. I mean, right now we're at 3 hours and 30 minutes or
Hmm.
31 minutes.
Whatever you want. I mean, if I had a bathroom break and I could make a coffee, I would go more. I work till 7 a.m., so technically I'm working now. So I'm good till
Let's
7
see
a.m.
what. Hey, chat, put a 1 if you want us to keep on going, and a 2 if you'd like to join a different live, like tomorrow or maybe Tuesday, and we can cover the leaks. I'm indifferent, but I do agree with you. I think I do need to like take a quick break.
I would need to take 2 minutes to make a coffee and have a bathroom break, but I'm down unless you had something you wanted to do and I could go for a few minutes and then, or you could go now and I could entertain them, or we could just
Yeah,
come back tomorrow.
yeah.
I'm pretty new to this,
Why don't
so
you go now, and then I'll see what the survey says.
okay. So I'm muting. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
Hey, I could still hear you too. I'm listening. I'm just muting my mic. Okay, I've
No,
got
no,
my
I
Bluetooth
can't talk shit
headset
about
on.
you. Damn it.
Say, say whatever you want. I can't read. Actually, I'll bring my phone. Good thing you said that. I'm gonna bring my phone and watch you
Oh my
guys in
god, just
chat
go
too.
make your coffee, bro.
No, thank you, thank you for bringing that up to my attention. Heavy's back. Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me see if I missed anyone's comment here. Oh, Mustang, you say 3, so that means you don't care. IDC. Mustang wanted to know, you guys ever watch something else and be in the chat? Yeah, I have done that many times. Or like especially with Discord, where I will like listen and watch something but talk to somebody simultaneously. Is Paradox still here? It was at 12 o'clock. So you said, I'm sorry. I don't even know where I said just. Like, I definitely need to get like a pop or something, some caffeine going here. So I'm working. So if my words are jumbled, I'm sure you can understand, but I love it. You're speaking on greater purpose. Thank you. Glad we can keep you company. I'm happy to see you. Oh, you put 3 because no one is paying attention to what I say anyway. Oh, I'm sorry. It's really hard, to try to read the transcripts and the chat at the same time. I can't multitask like I used to. Used to be able to do like 3, 4 things at the same time. Wrong. Oh. Is there anything that you would like me to expand on that we talked about before we move on, if that's what we're going to do? That's what it is, unindicted. Thank you. It's GIS. Yes, they do. Let me look it up. I think you might be a little bit behind, but that's okay. So I'm going to look it up. Okay, Mustang. Gotcha.
All right, I'm back.
Girl, yes, I appreciate you. I appreciate people keeping this case in the forefront. Thank you. How much does it cost to get the whole trial document? I think it hasn't been costing much. I think a lot of stuff got released. You can go Mustang on All Eyes on Delphi. Her site is awesome, and it's so well organized. And pull up the majority of the transcripts and exhibits and deposition transcripts, trial transcripts, pretrial transcripts, motions, filings, all of that. So, but I do know that they tried to get documents. There are some that they cannot still obtain because it's either restricted or whatever you want to call it. Hey, Shibby.
Hey, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. I am back. So what's up?
Glad you made it.
I did. Ready for another 3 hours and 38 minutes.
Yeah, I know. Part of me wants to just like get this, like, not because I want to get it over with. Like, maybe that's the bad word, but like,
No,
just kind of like push through it, I guess.
I'm
We
having
didn't
fun. I'm
have
actually
that
having
many.
fun.
We had a couple votes. If you want to check that out, I am and unindicted was able to give me the name of that website. It's the GIS mapping
Yeah, the
agency, I think
surveys.
it's
Yeah,
called. Yeah.
yep.
So, which is nice. Oh, forbidden.
Are you looking that up now?
Yeah, I'm gonna look. I'll look at it while if you want to take a look at the chat and catch up.
Sure. Did you need to take a break?
Oh yeah, you're right. I do.
Because yeah, you'll feel better. Go have a quick break and
Yeah,
I'll
I'll be
keep
right
it clean.
back. All right.
Hey, will you be listening?
Absolutely not, because I will be
Good.
going downstairs. So,
Oh, that,
and I
that's
will
good.
not
Okay.
be bringing my phone.
Okay, good.
So feel free.
Well, I'm gonna say some shit for sure.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll catch it on replay. Don't worry about that.
Uh-oh. I'll speak in code. So, who's still here? Does anybody have any requests? Abby's here. Hey, let it be my secret admirer. And Mustang, did Mustang leave? No. My phone says 15 people, so Mustang, we all left. Okay, good. So you won't hear me say this then. No, I'm just kidding. Did I miss anything when I was gone? Abby, how are you feeling? Are you you said you had your steroids are kicking in? You feeling strong? Okay, so let it be 21. There is some not released, but hopefully soon. There will be mind-blowing news that will shake the minds of everyone, especially the guilters. Especially the guilters. So it's going to be positive news coming out. Uh-oh. No tease, no nothing, not a hint. UCC has some new conditioner. That's good news. Let it be 21. I hope in the future you're going to reveal yourself because I feel like I know you the way you're talking. Abby, you think Let It Be 21 might be Dino? He just doesn't want to say how much he admires him. We have talked for a long time. Uh-oh. Like how long ago? Oh shit. Abby, have we talked about good things or bad things? Uh, I guess you're here talking, so you don't hate me. So that's always good. Okay. Hmm. Illinois, but I lived in Indiana for the past 25 years. Hmm. Now, hmm. Will I ever get to know your identity? This mystery person? Oh, Dee Dee's here. Yay. Dee Dee, it's okay.
I'm back. Sorry. I made myself an
Ooh.
iced coffee. Mhm.
Dee Dee came back and is sorry about blowing up chat yesterday, but she was just excited and meant well. So we accept you, Dee Dee, and we love you.
Oh, thank you, Dee Dee. Thanks for coming back. Unindicted laid down the law.
Yeah. That was like warning one,
She handled
warning
that
two.
very well.
Dee
Very
Dee, you're basically saying sorry. Oh, not in so many words, but you're saying sorry. I feel it, Dee Dee. I know.
Oh, so she retracted her apology? Is that what
No,
I'm
no,
hearing?
no, no, no. It's, she's just very proud. To me, oh, fine. That's it. You're cut off. No more free guru services. Like,
Oh,
without me, honestly, without me, Dee Dee's life would be in shambles, literally, because of all the stuff I help her out with. So she's skating on thin ice. If she loses her guru, man, it's gonna be like a house of cards crashing down without me. Oh, you're gonna be sorry, woman.
that sounds like a threat.
Yeah, it is. I promise, and a threat, and a vow. I vow it. I to my death. No, I'm just kidding. She put LOL. As long as you put an LOL or an emoji, I don't mind. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mics for a second to drink.
Okay.
Okay, so what are we doing here?
All right. I think we're just going to keep on going.
Which one again? Sorry.
So actually, I just shared my screen, but I changed my mind. I'm going to go back to the, document we were just reviewing, and
Hmm.
we're going to go to page 253.
Ooh. Okay, I'm there.
Mm-hmm. I just want to figure out where. Okay, so let's let's go line 12.
Okay, I'm there. Actually, Dee Dee's requesting that she wants her iced coffee that you were about to make us all. Did we get that?
No, I have one of
Did you
those
get it?
Nespresso machines. I love them.
Mm,
But I have a frother that
right.
you can so you brew obviously the coffee and then you put it in there and it spins it and makes it nice and yummy. Uh,
Foamy. Makes it foam like cappuccinos, right? Like a foam.
yeah, and I also put
Mm.
a little bit of caramel kiss vodka in here.
Oh man,
Smeared
what are
off
you
makes
doing?
it. It's so good. It's actually really good with apple cider.
Hmm.
And it tastes like those lollipops that is like the caramel apple
Yep, yep.
one. Yep, tastes just
Yeah,
like that. Like it's good for like a one drink type of scenario. It's got a lot of
cool.
sugar in it. But yeah, I
Actually,
just
what my coffee's caramel too, so that's good.
Mhm.
No booze, no booze, but mine's just that cheap uh, Nescafe instant caramel. flavor coffee. But it's awesome. It's my favorite.
Yeah, you've said that
Instant.
before. I have to try that.
Yeah, it's great. Like I mean, for cheap instant coffee, it's amazing. Anyways, like I got booze too, but maybe we'll do like a drinking stream on like a weekend or something big or Halloween. When's that? That's gotta be soon.
That's like this week. Friday, I think.
Uh-oh.
Remember all the Halloweens in the Delphi case? It seemed like there was always some shit going on
Mm.
Halloween.
Yeah, they released stuff and the court dates and stuff. Yeah, there were always something on Go. Go was in, she must love Halloween. And Dee Dee has a hot coffee and she's bored of it because she wants iced coffee. Well, just wait around another hour and you'll have iced coffee. Or go get some ice cubes.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys dressing up as anything?
No, I'm not. My dogs are.
What? Spiders? Big spiders?
No, so I have a female and a male husky. So I'm doing
Hmm.
like the little Red Riding Hood. So my male
Oh,
husky
cool.
is like the wolf, the grandma wolf with glasses, and my female is like little Red Riding Hood. I have to take pictures.
Will you be taking the little ones out, or do you have to? Are they at the age where they go by themselves? If you don't mind, or is that too much? You don't have to say too much.
My
What?
dog?
No, you have children.
No, I have. My kids are grown.
Oh, okay. I forget it. My kids are 30.
Yeah, mine are not that old, but they're not. They're like young adult.
Cool.
Mhm.
So you'll just be manning the door, basically at home.
Pretty much.
Cool. I still like that too. It's fun.
How about you?
Dressing up?
Mm-hmm.
No. What I usually do every year is I have my remote control cars. I put, I make them into something or the lights and all that. When the kids, after they go away, like when they come to the door, then when they're walking away, I can use my cameras and I drive the cars out and turn the lights on and scare them from like under my car, an RC car will come out. But they all know it because they all see me driving my RC cars outside because I test them. Like when I make products for them and I have to test them out. So I put them outside and like I got snow blowers and all these cool trailers and dump trucks and excavators and all these different toys. And I'm forced to test them before because I put cameras on them. So basically from in my home, in my little
Mm-hmm.
man cave, I can drive my car 2 blocks over through the video sitting in my room. So I put the car outside and I just will look on my TV and it's a 52-inch and I have cameras on it. It's called FPV, first person view. And I can drive all the way up my street, all around my property, and it's awesome.
That's cool.
And I have them, I make night vision cameras. So if it's really dark, the animals, they don't see the car because I'm using night vision, like black and white with the, infrared
Uh-huh.
lights. So I can creep around really quietly too. So in the name of testing, for sure. Oh my God, Dee Dee, literally, I have like,
PD, because I had no idea what the fuck he was just saying.
no, my RC cars are, I have literally close to $50,000 with RC cars. Literally. I've been collecting since 1986. My old
Wow.
man bought me an RC car in 1986. And I've been just collecting them and racing them and doing businesses with them and buying and selling and trading and restoring and fixing. And I just love it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know
And I have
exactly
ones
what
that
that is, but
A,
It sounds
a remote
great.
control car, an RC car, remote control car. You know, you drive an RC car around.
Well, why don't you just say it's a remote control car? Like, what makes it?
RC,
What is RC?
remote
Oh, remote
control.
control. Okay.
So you didn't know I was talking about remote control? Oh,
Well,
remote control
Dee
cars.
did specify that. That's when I said thank you because I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about.
Ah, anyways. Hmm. Yes, I play with toys all night.
That's cool.
But I mean, like I'm restoring them. Like there's some that I can buy on eBay for like $100, and I restore them, and I can sell them for $1,000.
Do you like put spinners on them and like hydraulics?
Not really, no. But I mean, it's possible. It's possible, but not that kind. No, more like if somebody had imagine your favorite toy when you were a kid, say in 1990 or whatever, whenever you were young, and you wanted to get another one, but they don't make them anymore. Well, I buy those and I restore them to like exactly how they were back in 1986. And then
Mm-hmm.
these people, especially people who, for nostalgic reasons, they pay huge money to get one all original from that date, and because they don't make them anymore. They stopped making them 30 years ago, some of them. So to find them is really hard.
Mm-hmm. And like the
So what I do
like
is
parts too, right?
everything. Yes, and I have tons of it. So what I do is I go on eBay and I just buy a bunch of the old ones that I think have potential. I restore them and then I can just flip them. So, and I love doing it too. So it's a win-win for me. I'd be doing it
Do
anyways.
they have like lead paint and shit on them? Like,
No, 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 no,
mm,
no, no. It's not that bad. No.
they're not from China.
Yeah, lots of stuff comes from China.
I know. Oh,
Where all that makeup you have on your face comes from China, probably too. Or all your
actually,
conditioners
that's
and everything.
more like Korea. Korea's got like the monopoly of skincare.
Ooh, let it be as 20. Let it be 21. I have nitro cars, yes, mostly electric now, but there are nitro powered cars, meaning they have little motors in them, and they're noisy and smoky and a little bit finicky. So, but yeah, they have nitro powered cars. Some of them go like 100 miles an hour.
Wow.
I used to race them competitively, like picture like NASCAR racing, full size racing, but with
Hmm.
RC cars and people that are probably too old to be playing with toys. Men. I'm 52, yes. God damn, Shibs, you old. Yes, I'm 52. I was born in 73,
You're
and I'm balding,
a
and
boomer.
I'm was
No, technically you're
5'10".
not. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm Gen X for sure. I had a BMX.
I'm like the last year of Gen X.
Hmm. Yes, I'm old. I deal with it. Like I said, anyone that's going to be with me is going to not care about looks. That's for sure.
Damn, Kel nailed it. She's 10 minutes behind and she already called you old.
Mhm. Yeah, that's why. Ooh, 44. Okay, I'm going to start collecting intel on this Let It Be 21 because I know her. She's from Illinois but went to Indiana,
Hmm.
and she works 12-hour shifts as maybe a nurse or something. And she knows me from a while ago, so I'm putting all this together. Zeke's here now. Hey Zeke, what's up, buddy? Oh, Zeke is saying that we're partners. Zeke says this is an absolutely great combo at Peggy. I'm going to struggle if you go solo again. Uh oh.
What evs?
Are we,
I
are
say
we
that, and my
oh,
kids are like, nobody says that anymore. I'm like, well, I just learned it not so long ago. That's how old I
and this Peggy O says Shibby is a stalker. Hello, what?
am. You're like building a profile on Let It Be
No,
21.
there's a difference
Like
between
taking
stalking and collecting intel on my admirers. I need to keep track of all of them.
notes. Yeah, unindicted still a little bit behind,
Ooh,
but
can I
had
say
made a comment. Uh-huh.
any of my fans, if you're buying me stuff, I don't like roses, remember? I like tulips. Tulips on my organ, not roses on my piano.
I have
I
some
prefer
awesome tulips. I got them from Amsterdam when I was there.
oh,
So like they have tons and tons of bulbs and flowers and all that. Um, they're pretty cool.
cool. Yeah, tulips are a great flower.
Now's the time to plant them for next year.
Yep,
They don't get dug up by them squirrels.
yep. Plant your tulips on my organ. Plant them right now.
Well, they're like really toxic for dogs. So like all of mine are in the front.
Oh, so yeah, you got to be careful there.
Yeah. So Anadaya said, or he just wanted to sound like Bobby Badass. I have all these informants. I have to keep secret. Nana nana boo boo. Yeah.
N- No, no, no. Unindicted. You should see. I literally keep notes on everyone because it's my Virgo thing. Like if you tell me stuff, I keep track of it in case there's one day where I have to pick you up from an airport or meet you or something. I'm gonna have your favorite drink or something. That's just the Virgo in me. But
I
don't
think
tell anybody.
unindicted is, I don't mean to cut you off, but I think he or she like 10 minutes behind and was kind of speaking about Derek German, like, the informant thing. I don't know. That's what I think.
Man, Let It Be 21 is dropping hints here. I'm gonna need to go back over this and update my notes. So Dee Dee prefers iced coffee. Got that?
Mustang says, I think you're more likely to get roses. Or you already commented
No,
on that. I
no.
gotta like
I want
chug
to.
this iced coffee.
No, keep your roses. I want tulips. Your tulips.
Hmm.
Mm.
Want me to hook it up? Mustang.
Are we doing something or what?
Yeah, I like said number
Oh,
12, like line
oh,
12,
I'm
like
sorry.
2 hours
Were you
ago.
wait-
Get with the
were
program. No, I'm just
you
kidding.
were you waiting for me? You did say that a long time ago. Yeah. Okay, so we should continue, I guess, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, eh?
All right, let's do this. What do you do when somebody is not willing to talk to you, like Westfall? You just give up, or is there other things that you do?
No, we didn't give up. I mean, you can't make people talk to you, but we can look at other information. Like I said earlier to Mr. Razi, interview other people, phone data, things like that, if we can get it. I'm not sure if we did. I'd have to look.
All right, I want to get Murphy's case because I have some questions to ask him.
Sure.
I'm going to take you at your word that you will. If there are other suspects out there,
We'll definitely follow up on that or follow up that. Mhm.
that you will look into them. You are going to follow up on Exhibit G from this deposition.
Absolutely.
You going to
Hold on one
finish?
second. I think I went.
There's more to that line.
I know. Just 1 second.
Oh, no worries.
I wanted to point something out on Exhibit G, and I think maybe we didn't start. 1 second. Okay, 253. Did we already say, did we go through, I'm sending that to you now?
I don't know.
I know, right?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Oh, I can tell you one thing. Hey, I can
Yeah.
tell you one thing is Zeke has got everyone hopping, all excited again. Like when Dino came in and got all the ladies excited. Zeke has got all these. We're all commenting, and I can feel the energy. Thanks, Zeke.
Well, anyway, what I wanted to point out here. All right, yeah. Where do we end up? I'm sorry.
Just
254?
now,
Yeah.
you were at 254, number 4.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You didn't finish. Yeah, you didn't.
Absolutely. Can I get a copy of this?
Yeah, absolutely. I got you a copy right here.
Thank you, sir. There's
Mr.
something I
Baldwin
wanted
jumps
to
in.
point out, and I think I did the
Yep.
wrong exhibit, but there's some discussion in here about exhibits as they go through it, and there's mention of I'm going to send that to you now, which to me speaks like he's emailing him an exhibit like electronically. So
Yeah,
that's what I was
like
trying to point out there. I don't think I seen
Mhm.
it, so I might have got the wrong exhibit, but that's in there, and that kind of like goes into the next segue of like the deposition as we talk, about the leaks. So I'm going to do a new share here, and then we'll go. This one is not that long. It's 31 pages.
Oh yeah.
So we could try to speed through it, and I'll take notes.
I'm there. I have it up. So
Awesome. Thank you. Okay. So here we go.
from the beginning.
Yeah. Let's just.
So is it the same thing? Question me, A, you, Q.
Yeah. That's okay. Or I'll get
Okay.
confused.
Okay. So we ready now?
Yeah.
Cool. Continuing Jerry Holeman's deposition, and then exhibit 27 is the affidavit search warrant affidavit, and it's got murder sheet on it. What do you know about that?
No clue.
Do you know if murder sheet ever had that affidavit?
I don't know.
So you wouldn't know if they did, where they got it or anything?
I have no clue.
Okay. Now I'm going to go through a list of names and ask if you know who they are and how they may have been involved in talking about information from the Delphi investigation. Uh-oh. Rick Snag.
Podcaster?
And I'm sorry, we talked about him earlier, right?
Okay. Sorry, I had to adjust my screen. Yes,
And you did an interview?
I did.
Oh my gosh. Somebody that goes by the prof? Prof?
I don't know who it is, but I've heard of it. It's also a podcaster, whatever you want to call them. Internet?
Oh my God, am I going to get to read the 2-pounder thing about the line about Prof's 2-pounders of
I have
evidence?
no idea. I
Or-
have not read through this. Full
Oh,
disclosure. Like I had no idea. I swear to God. So
I remember in trial they were talking about Prof's 2 pounds of receipts. So in chat the last year I've been dropping what you're going to do when Prof's 2-pounder comes for you And he laughs every time I say it. So,
That's
because his
cool.
2 pounds of receipts, they described it as 2 pounds. Oh my gosh, this will be great. Okay. Do you know, or do you know anything about information that he was disseminating?
Just a second. I lost my screen. Sorry about
All
that.
right.
Um, where am I?
8A for you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it. Okay. Is it moving? Can you look at the screen and see if
Y-
it's moving?
No, yours is. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
YouTube
okay,
is.
okay, good. I just want to make sure because sometimes I have like the same thing open multiple places. Okay, so I'm on 8, right?
Yep.
No.
How about Rick Greeno?
What? Rick?
Rick
No, I don't know a
Greeno.
Rick. I know an Anthony Greeno.
Anthony Greeno.
Uh-huh.
Is he from around here? Do
I think so.
you remember him being involved in some internet people talk about the Delphi case?
Specifically, no, but that's how I know of him. Plus, he's a criminal. He's been in a trouble a lot. I've dealt with him.
I'm sorry. You know of him because he was in groups talking about the Delphi case?
Yes.
And how'd you learn that?
People would tell me he was talking about the Delphi case.
Did you ever investigate him in relation to disseminating information about the Delphi case?
No,
Kyle Sando?
I know of it. I've heard the name, but I can't tell you what.
Do you recall any contact with him? Something about him altering photographs? Okay.
I don't recall.
Mark Robert, Inaudible. We covered him. Stephen Woods.
Never heard of that name.
Julie Melvin.
I know of her.
Is this new? Like, are we just reading this? I don't
Yeah,
think
I
I've
mean
read this before.
this is this is part of the whole contempt.
Right.
And this was
Okay.
yeah,
Hennessy's filing of Fig.
yes,
It's
this
going
is
to go into Fig and
Hennessy
all the,
and Holeman. Yes.
yeah, Fig and
Okay.
Sleuth will be in here too. Okay. Sorry. It's just been a while, I guess.
Yeah,
Ju-
yeah.
uh, Julie Melvin.
I know of her.
How do you know her?
She's also a podcaster. She's been following the case. Yeah, I know of her. Like, that's not true. She's not a podcaster. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that's what they're just saying. Any you like instead of creator or whatever, they're just calling everyone podcaster.
It
Ever
seems like
talk to
they're
her?
just talking about like anyone on the internet because they said
Yeah,
internet
yeah,
people.
yes. Social media. You're a podcaster. Ever talk to her?
I kicked out of the I kicked her out of a news conference one time. The family said that they felt harassed by her. So I asked her
No.
to leave the church. The church actually asked that. So that was my only interaction with her.
Have you viewed any of her postings?
No.
Terry Williams. You say you don't know her?
Doesn't ring a bell. I'm saying I don't, but I can't.
Barbara McDonald. We talked about her.
I love her.
Oh my gosh. Gary Baudet. You've indicated you've never investigated him or talked to him.
I may have talked to him, but I don't recall investigating.
Kevin Hammond.
I know Kevin, yes.
And he's a law enforcement.
He retired. He was a detective.
How about Mike Thomas?
I know of him. He was also a
And how do you know him?
police officer.
Sarah Elrod Osbrook.
Never heard of that name. I don't know. Or I'm sorry, I don't think. Yeah, that's true.
Amy? Amy?
Never.
Amy Graham McCartney? Wendy
Never.
Fincher?
Nope.
Debbie Lowe? Debbie Lowe?
Debbie Lowe sounds familiar, but I never heard, I never had any I don't know.
Alex Voorhees? Mwahaha. Sorry.
Nope.
Tammy Kirby, aka Kerbo?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a no?
No. Yes. That is a no. What?
No, yes, that is a no. No, yes, that is a no. Mike Pontons? Do you know all these names?
Not all of them. I do know that Debbie Lowe was a
Yeah, true
reporter,
crime.
right?
No, it's
No,
not Debbie's.
she worked for I think the newspaper.
No, isn't that Deb's true crime?
So she used to go into the like meetings with the camera and record them, like the county, like the county council and all that.
So is she the one that has the YouTube channel, Deb's True Crime?
I don't know. I don't know if that's the same one. I don't know.
She's a blonde woman that hangs out with Frank Meister and all them.
I don't know.
Kristen?
I don't think I've ever talked to her or anything like that.
I'm not saying, but I think that may be her, unless somebody knows in chat. Yeah, Kelt's putting Deb's True Crime. No, oh, she's got a question. Sorry, no, but it's a question, so don't quote me on that. Anyways, Rebecca Lynn Dunaway?
No.
A Gray Hughes?
I do know Gray.
And how do you know him?
He reached out to prosecutor Rob Ives early on, and he's a podcaster. Rob wanted me to contact him. I contacted him. That's about it. He does video stuff online.
Does he? Have you ever seen any postings about him of information from the Delphi investigation?
Yes, I have.
And did you ever investigate his source?
No.
Did it appear to be correct information that he was getting from someone?
I did talk to him early on, and he says he gets everything from the media. So
Before it's out in the media? Ashley Banfield? She's Canadian, Ashley Banfield.
yes, I do know her, and I don't know why. Can you help me?
It's a familiar name, but you can't put it in context?
She, Ashley Banfield, yeah, she's a reporter for somebody. I don't remember who.
Something Nation, right? Crime Nation or something? Real people or internet people?
Stop. What do you think? Like these are a bunch of bots or something like that? Okay, I'm sorry. She's a real reporter.
Courtney Parsons?
No.
That's Yellow Jacket.
Okay, well, we don't need to dox her.
What? She's all up on this kid. Oh, okay. Dox her. Everyone knows, no? Anyway, Susan, I think everyone's well aware of that. Susan Hendricks?
I do know Susan Hendricks. She's also a reporter that interviewed me a while back.
How many times have you been interviewed about this case?
Early on, I was being interviewed a lot, but I learned my lesson. I stopped talking about year 2.
You finally learned his lesson. Anna Shakespeare?
Yes, same thing. I think she's a reporter that interviewed me for something early on.
Did you ever discuss details of the case when you were interviewed?
No.
The Inquisitor podcast?
Probably. I don't. The
Prosecutor's podcast? Ever reviewed content from it?
Maybe. I don't know. Some people send me stuff all the time. I look at it. I don't know exactly where it's from.
And Frank Wesley, that's Frank.
Doesn't ring a bell.
When after the discovery of the bodies were Abby and Libby referred to as Abby and Libby publicly?
I don't know.
Do you recall billboards with their pictures and names early on?
I do, yes.
And so that was out in their real names were out in the public from early on and pretty consistently for 5 years or more.
Sure.
Would you agree?
I agree.
Do you remember talking about in a deposition with Baldwin and or Rosie that there was a leak from the search team early on?
Yes.
What do you do to investigate that?
I personally did not investigate it. I know we talked to the search party member. Somebody. When I say we, somebody in law enforcement, I don't know who it was.
You don't know who talked to who? I mean, do you know who the member was that was talked to?
I believe it was Erskine's. Mr.
Is he
Erskine.
law enforcement? Is he law enforcement?
No, he was on the search party.
Okay, so wait. Okay, nothing. No, he was on. Oh, sorry. And then you believe the law enforcement personnel did talk to him,
I do believe that, yes.
but you don't know what officer that would have been.
No,
Have you seen any report from it?
I have not.
I do remember this with Hennessy going all over this, so it is fun reading it again. Do you know if they reported anything about the leak to that prosecution?
I do not know.
So you don't know what anybody would have said in in that conversation?
What conversation?
The law enforcement and the member.
Oh, I do know, yeah.
Know what?
I do know that, like I said, I don't know who did it, but I do know that there was conversation that he had sent some text messages and some photos of clothing or something out. And we asked him not to do that anymore because it would jeopardize the integrity of the investigation. And he agreed to not to.
And then when you make reference to search team, was that before they found the bodies? I mean, I'm trying to figure out how it went.
Well, there was multiple search teams, but the search team that located them, I don't know when photos were taken by them.
But that was being leaked. But that was being leaked was photos of the crime scene?
By the search party member, yes, not law enforcement.
Right. And do you know if any sanctions or anything was done to that guy
No.
or woman? Either one? You don't even know if it's a man or a woman?
I know it's a man.
Oh, you do.
I called him Mr. Inaudible.
How do you know he's not trans? I don't remember that. I
What
don't
the
remember
fuck
that
is
part.
going on here?
I don't remember that
Libby,
part.
what is this? Okay, I don't know what they're talking about. Okay, go ahead.
Well, you do,
I
right?
don't. No, I don't think
Well,
I know.
he's
I
kind of
don't.
saying, "Oh, you don't." What do you mean?
No, that's okay. Can
He's
we
saying,
just keep on going?
"Why?" That's interesting. He's saying you don't know if it's a man or a woman. How do you know he's not trans too? Like, I'm not sure why he's throwing that in, but anyway, it's
Mm-hmm.
2024, you know. Well, because it's 2024, you know.
Mm. Yeah.
Here. I'm sorry. Do you know anything about a leak regarding Tony Liggett and his litigation?
Could you be more specific? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, Tony Liggett was sued for violating the Hatch Act. It's still sealed, but they leaked purported they the leak contained findings of the by the special prosecutor Debbie Lowe to a newspaper reporter for the Comet. And does that any of do you have knowledge of any of that?
Debbie Lowe's not a special prosecutor, I don't think. Is she?
Hmm. I don't know. Do you have any knowledge of the leak about
I have no knowledge. I have no evidence indicating Tony Liggett ever released any information.
no, I think this was information from the litigation involving Tony Liggett. Oh, I know what it is. Not that he leaked it, but it got leaked.
Oh, no, I don't. Okay. I don't
Inaudible.
know anything about his litigation.
And then you do know that Barbara McDonald, ooh,
Haha. You're welcome.
this one is more interesting. Sorry. God, I hope that comes through Barbara McDonald on Court TV source. Claims to, oh wait, God, I hope that comes through. Barbara McDonald on Court TV source claims, so Barbara McDonald's Court TV source, a Court TV source claims to have sources close to the investigation. Several of the investigators, do you know that? She said that, right?
Not until you just told me.
Well, you talked to her,
I have talked to her, yes.
but you didn't watch your Court TV interview?
No.
Did you investigate any leaks by law enforcement?
No.
Were you? Were you ever made aware of alleged leaks by law enforcement?
Other than just we had a couple incidents with information, but not necessarily leak, as in directly giving it to the media. Like someone may have said something to the family member or something that might have, but other than that, and that was taken care of internally.
So Fig is talking about a bullet before it was revealed publicly or even provided to the defense.
I don't
Yes.
know.
You don't know that?
No.
That was the video Fig put out even before it was, anybody knew about it. But you do know that there was a leak of probable cause affidavit?
Which one are you? I do know about.
Well, two actually, both were leaked.
Yeah, I don't know about I I know
Hmm.
about the one from the FBI
Did you ever inaudible?
in front of Logan's house. The other one I didn't know about. I don't
Okay.
I don't recall.
And you believe the source of the probable cause affidavit for the search came from Logan?
That's what I was told.
By who?
Barbara McDonald.
Okay. We went through the exhibits. I'm sorry. What did you tell me about having all of the content from communications between Mr. McLeland and Gary Baudet?
I never seen that.
Okay, I'm going to pause.
Record pause,
Eh,
record
mm,
resumes.
Okay, we just took a break and looked at the photos that the first Sergeant Holeman says he got from Murder Sheet. There were 9 of them, so I've seen them, but I'm not going to describe them on the record. Well, my clients might be disappointed, but I think that's all the questions I have at this time.
Okay.
Do you have any questions?
I don't. Let me check one more time for Westerman, which I don't think he's here, but Inaudible will check while you're here. Okay, let's pause if you don't mind.
Nope.
Well, the record stopped, so good time to pause.
Lots of inaudibles.
Yeah.
They're not doing that to protect names, right? Like, let me check inaudible. Maybe it's the person's name of who he's checking with. But we'll
Who's
check.
it? Let's go back up and let's see what page we were on. Like what?
We're on
12.
page 12,
Okay.
the start
So
of
if I
12.
go back up, let's see if there's.
Because that one I added was Gary Baudet. It says, and Gary Inaudible, which I know is Gary Baudet because that's who communications between Mr. McClelland and Gary Inaudible Baudet.
Okay. So
That's
Q
big.
is David Hennessy.
Yes.
A is First Sergeant Jerry Holeman. P is
Mhm.
Nicholas McClelland. D is Stacy Diener.
Oh, yeah. We gotta remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this in the chat. It's gonna come by with numbers. Sorry, I'll try to. Oh, damn it! I lost my screen again.
So P is prosecute. So D is Diener.
Yeah.
Hmm. Have we seen Diener yet? I'm not even really paying
Yeah,
attention.
I'm gonna go back and see because I did see the
I,
P. And I was
no,
like,
the
what's
P was
going on?
the P was that was Nick. I thought it was just I didn't put two and two together. I thought it was just like a continuation from the page or something. So it's a good thing you pointed that out.
Let's see.
I don't see that. It's all QA, QA, QA. No, I'm going through it all. I don't see anything else.
Yeah, when they were talking, yeah, right here. Okay. So when Hennessy says, "Do you have any questions?" He's actually directing that to McClelland, and he says, "I don't. Let me check." Inaudible one more time
Mhm.
for Westerman, which I don't think he's here, but Inaudible will check while you're here.
So the inaudible's obviously just the court reporter in the room is not hearing them, right?
Mm-hmm. That's what it's supposed to be, or like can't make out because like I think these could be recorded, and typed up later. I don't know. Okay, so record stops and then record resumes.
Well, this was at the Supreme Court, the ISC, Indiana Supreme Court. So you'd think they would have one of those persons in the room doing it verbatim, like as
No, I don't
they're
think this was.
talking.
Are you sure?
This, I'm positive. No, well, yeah, this was the contempt was in the Supreme Court. That's why Hennessy's
No,
representing.
this is
Yes. Oh no, you sure? Or was this in a courtroom, a regular
well, it could have
courtroom?
been at an attorney's office or something.
But wait, this is when he's representing Baldwin and Rosie on the
Right,
contempt
but
hearing.
this is not the original action. This is the
Oh,
contempt filing that
oh,
occurred
yeah,
later
right.
in
Yes, it makes
March.
sense. Yeah, because
Yeah, this is before
yeah,
the. Okay,
sorry.
that's okay.
Okay, okay. We paused briefly, and Detective or First Sergeant Holman found at page 19 of his report that Rick Snay said it was Kyra De Bruin. Kyra De Bruin, correct?
That is correct.
And did you ever talk to her?
I did phone interview.
And was that recorded?
Yes,
What'd she tell you?
she told me that she got photos sent to her by Rob or Robert. I don't know if she knew the last name. I asked her if it was Robert Fortson. And then she acknowledged that that's who it was from. And then she said she sent them to Rick Snay to see if he knew that they were actual, real, or photoshopped or whatever. She asked him if they were real photos. He thought they were real.
Did you ever find out what her connection to Fortson was?
All the people I talked to, it was the same thing. They were just in a Delphi chat group and they were just interested in they would get in these side conversations with people and he was one of them.
Did that group have a name?
I don't. Probably, but I don't recall. There's a lot of them.
A lot of different groups?
Yes.
Correct. Now, the group that Mr. Bruin was involved in, and Mr. Fortin, apparently, did you make a list of all the people in that group?
No.
So after De Bruin, what'd you do?
Appears that I. Okay, I'm going to start over. That is so weird. Okay. Appears that I believe I attempted to contact Robert Fortson. I left him a message. I knew it was his phone because it said, "This Robert Fortson, please leave a message." I left a message. And then I had obtained an email. I don't think it was an active email, but I tried to email it to try to contact him. And then I had another number for Bob Fortson, which I spoke with. And it was actually Robert's father. And I told Mr. Fortson, Bob, that I was looking to speak to Robert. And he said that he would contact him. He told me he was probably at work up at the Air Force Base in Fort Wayne, and that he would contact him and have him give me a call. And he never did.
When the voicemail you left with the Robert Fortson number, what'd you say?
I don't know exactly, but basically I just said I needed to talk to him and was trying to get in contact with him, or sorry, to ask him about his name was brought up in an investigation, something like that.
And identified yourself as Indiana State Police?
Yes, yes.
Did you ever make contact with Robert Fortson?
I did.
And where and how?
I found out that he was working at the Air Force a couple days later. I think it was the next day after I tried to call him. I was going to go to his house, but I found out he was working at Fort Wayne Air Force Base. So I drove up there, made contact with some contacts there to make sure he was there. And that I could go on there and interview him. And they set it up and brought him to the administrative building there, right as you go on the base. And he came there and I talked to him briefly.
What was the exchange?
I basically explained to him why I was talking to him, that we had information that he had crime scene photos from Delphi, and that he had given them to a guy in Texas, and that they were out. And I told him basically that the judge was upset because it could be a contempt of court, and that I was trying to make sure that everybody would delete these photos and, not leak them any further. And then he said he didn't have those. And then I asked him if I could talk to him about it. And then he asked for an attorney. And we had a little bit of small talk, basically, but nothing. And then shut the recording off. Went out to my car, gave him a business card. He got in his vehicle and left.
Did you indicate to him that he could go to jail over this?
More than likely, yes. I did tell him that he could get into some trouble if he wasn't cooperative because of the seriousness of the investigation.
Okay, so that was Fortson. What'd you do after that?
There was another lady I talked to, Inaudible Tahara, and I'm not going to even try to pronounce her last name, but it's
Whoa. Illenfelt.
Yeah,
That's right.
thank you.
Wait a minute. What page?
Um,
Where'd mine go? Did you take mine?
page. I can read it. 20 maybe. I
Blah,
can't
blah,
read
blah, blah, blah,
it.
blah.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
I'll do
Tony.
the blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
That's the inaudible. Blah, 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 blah. It's up in there somewhere, Tahara.
Okay.
Oh,
You
sorry,
go. You go.
sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, wait, okay, wait. So Nick jumped in, and then you were supposed to go. Sorry, A, 7A.
Oh, okay. I see that. Okay. It's up in there somewhere. Tahara.
Okay, you spoke to Tahara Illenfeld, and you did that because she had emailed Mr. McLeland?
She contacted us somehow, and I don't exactly know, blah, 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 how she contacted, but she had information about the photos as well as information being false info. She thought false information being spread on one of those groups.
And she told you she got 3 pictures from a Tyler Carpenter?
Yes.
Who's Tyler Carpenter?
She didn't know. I couldn't find any information on Tyler.
Blah, blah, blah. Was it recorded statement with Miss Illenfeld?
Yes, it was, sir.
And that was in person?
That was in person, yes, at the Lafayette State Police Post.
Does she show you the 3 photos she was talking about?
She did. They were sent to her like on some weird app, and she deleted them in front of me and said that she would not share them with anybody. I remember the name of the app.
Telegram, the weird app Telegram?
Yep.
Did you see the Telegram? Was there no information about this Tyler Carpenter on the Telegram?
No, wasn't any information on it.
Blah 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 blah. Well, did you see message from this Tyler Carpenter?
No, just the photos.
Blah blah blah. And what should have been there is a user number on Telegram. They can change their name repeatedly, but it's always the same number. Okay, so did she know anything about Mr. Fortson?
Oh, I don't think so. No.
So after her what?
After I attempted to reach Mr. Baldwin, called him at least 2 or 3 times off his cell phone. I had numbers I was given. I left him a message. He didn't I'm sorry. He did not contact me back. I then contacted Mr. Brad Rozzi. He actually answered my phone call, but he said he was not comfortable speaking with me.
And then you made arrangements for Detective Rector to interview them?
Yes, sir.
Somewhere in your report, you indicate that they were told by the judge to be interviewed.
I think that I was told by Mr. McClellan. I mean, we were going to interview them anyway, but
Right?
Mr. McClellan advised, hey, we need to interview them. I don't know if I said the judge or not, but that may have been the way I interpreted it.
Did you ever get any information that the judge had indicated she expected them to cooperate?
I don't recall. More than likely, yes.
Okay, so what'd you do after that?
Well, after that, I did attempt to contact Mr. Fortson, I think one time, and he said he had an attorney. And that attorney had called me and said that he didn't want to represent Mr. Fortson. That another attorney would call me, but nobody ever called me, and I don't remember.
Who was the attorney that didn't want to represent him?
I don't remember his name.
Was he a rich guy? Didn't need the money?
Apparently, I don't know.
Blah blah blah.
I don't recall anything else. Blah blah blah.
Maybe these guys are understanding each other, but Anyway, sorry. On a Westerman leak?
Possibly, but right now I
Did you ever have discussions with the Johnson County prosecutor
yes.
about what to charge?
Mr. Hammer, I believe, is he the prosecutor, Hammer?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Was it a discussion about what to charge?
it was.
And what were you talking about?
We talked about a little bit of everything actually. Yeah, blah blah blah.
Oh gosh. Conversation, theft, trespass.
Yep, all the above. And then he said that he was going to have to decline to be the prosecutor and assign a special prosecutor.
And did you have any conversations with Mr. Hamner about wanting Mr. Baldwin charged with a crime?
More than likely, yes, but I don't recall the actual crime. But we were looking to see if there was something in the statutes that would hold him criminally responsible for what he did.
Why did you? What did is it you believe Mr. Baldwin did? That would be a crime.
Contempt.
Contempt?
Uh-huh.
Of what?
He shared crime scene videos of and other information with somebody that's not employed with him, and that's the violation of the gag order.
Are you familiar or heard anything about a conversation in chambers about the defense being able to share information with people outside the defense team to prepare for their defense?
I'm sure I have, yeah.
So, can you tell me more about that?
Blah blah.
Where you might have heard it?
That would be no, I not really. I'm assuming it would be Mr. McClellan.
Wow, that was some answer, eh? Jeepers. Okay, and then, okay, now I want to go through. Did you investigate any other leaks?
Any other? We inquired on some, but no official investigation would be.
Do you recall people like having a leaked probable cause affidavit?
Can you be more specific? Which one?
Well, there's two. Well, there's two probable cause affidavits that were leaked. One was a probable cause affidavit prepared and filed in support of the charging information, and then the other was the FBI probable cause for a search warrant for Mr. Logan's.
I do. I am familiar with the second one. The first one is what was leaked.
The probable cause that was filed in support of the charges,
No, I don't. Blah blah.
because there was a redacted one and then an unredacted one. Do you know anything about that being leaked?
No.
Okay, do you recall, oh my gosh, 12 minutes of him, blah, blah, blah?
Really?
Factual, I don't know, it says inaudible 1250.
Huh.
Factual, what do we think that means? 12 seconds and 12.5 seconds, maybe. Or negative, there's a negative there? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Factual information was being leaked where the people claimed that their source was law enforcement.
Not specifically, but I do know there was accusations that we cleared very quickly.
And do you recall anybody claiming they had their source was court staff?
No.
Okay, I'm going to go through some exhibits with you. Nick?
And then Nick
Oh,
says
yeah.
this my copy.
Sorry, I don't know who spilled on it. It wasn't. Somebody spilled something.
That's hilarious. You gave him like a coffee stained copy or something.
Mhm.
No, that's all right. That's what Nick said.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. First, I'm going to hand you blah, blah. That's marked as Exhibit 1. And that appears to be conversations between Mr. McClellan and a man named Gary. And then there's other information where Gary is Fig.
Okay.
Are you aware of that?
I know of them. I know he's a blah blah internet guy.
Did you? Did you know that he and Mr. McClellan were exchanging information?
Yes.
And did you ever get the entirety of that?
I don't recall if Mr. McClellan says he sent it to me, then yes. But I don't. I don't recall. So I get so much of this, I don't remember.
Well, what did Gary provide Mr. McClellan, if you know?
I don't know.
And then the next one is marked Exhibit A. Blah, blah. Does this look familiar to you?
No, I can't see it, to be honest with you.
If it's between a Terry,
Hum. I don't even know.
um, that's weird, eh? And a
Uh
secret,
huh.
and a secret keeper. Do you know a Terry Williams?
No, that doesn't.
You know, if you have ever met her?
I met a lot of people.
Yeah.
I don't. I don't recall this person specifically. If you could give me more where I meet her, how I meet her, what was it about? But yeah.
Well, Secret Keeper is saying that the rune called Anzus, looks like an F, and then Holman told this lady Terry this. So I guess his words to her were looks like Odin.
No.
Know what?
Blah blah. No. I never told this lady anything about that.
Okay.
One thing I did early on, I talked to a lot of people and tried to debunk rumors. For example, they were saying one of the girls was pregnant. That wasn't true. And I knew it wasn't true because we were getting a lot of tips on that information. There was people saying that there was a boat involved. I said no. The water wasn't deep enough for a boat. That's interesting. Okay.
Well,
It was only
I,
ankle deep. There was other information that was false out there that was clogging up our tip line that I would debunk. But I don't recall ever talking to anybody outside the investigation team about Odin or Odinism. And I'm sorry, Shibby, what were you gonna say?
don't you remember the boat? I do.
Yeah. I remember, wasn't it like a canoe or something?
Yes. Yeah. I remember people talking about Mike Patty being in a canoe and also a jet ski. Don't you remember that? And on Crime Night, I saw that there was a photo of somebody who made a raft. Like, when you take like logs and kind of tie them together and make a homemade raft? There was
Mm-hmm.
photos of a raft that was on the water edge under the bridge. So I don't know if it was years ago.
Well, what's
I saw it.
interesting also about this is like in the deposition, and I think I'm talking the September 18th deposition that we mainly just read from. Holeman states that there was some type of boating there in the search team.
Oh,
I
well,
forgot what
it was,
I don't know if it was Lafayette or it was something. Um,
well, hey, you know what? I saw on Alex's channel, Weird Alex, just last month. He took a canoe, or it was 4 Pits and Noe. They canoed up the river on video, live
yeah, I think
stream.
that's pretty common. I mean, like I think they go in like the summertime or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. And if there's any parts where it's too shallow, you just kind of get up and pull the canoe through, and I do that myself all the time. So
But this is interesting because he's saying that it was ankle deep.
That's plenty of water. You don't need a lot of water to canoe in.
I know. I'm just saying, like, I know there's people like it was deeper in areas because we see it on the helicopter video.
Right. Well,
Um,
well, that day. Is he talking about that day?
yeah, I think that's
Search,
what
right?
this.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. But yeah, it looked like the water was up past their waists, up to, you know,
yeah.
in those parts there. Yeah. Hmm. So what's up? Where are we at? Are we going on?
Yeah, we could keep on
Oh,
going. Yeah, I think we're at 5, right?
yep. Yep. Okay. Thank you. Do you know who, blah, blah, blah? I'm dying to know what that means. 932 inaudible. Is that for like 9 seconds? She couldn't understand what he was saying? Is?
No, I think what that is the time. I think that's like,
Well, no, because the next one's 924. Why would, unless it's
yeah,
counting
that's
down.
true. Well, yeah, because
Are
it's
they on,
negative, right? It's negative.
right? So are they on a time? Oh, that's what it is. Are they on a time limit in
No,
the
I don't
Supreme
think
Court?
this is
I
not
thought
the
like
Supreme
maybe
Court.
yeah. Oh, more. Stop. They are because in the Supreme Court, I specifically remember that each side got 30 minutes each. So she's keeping track of how much time each person's speaking. That's what's going on. Uh-huh. I'm
I don't think
positive.
this is the Supreme Court. I'm sorry.
No, no. Well. Okay. So maybe it's not the Supreme Court, but to me, it's saying that she's keeping track of how much time each person has spoken.
okay, so
I
like
believe.
what I do know is like court reporters and all that usually transcribe things based on, video, audio, or whatever. So like even like when you're on the YouTube, right? The YouTube, but when you're watching a video, you know how there's a countdown? Like that's a
Mhm.
time frame.
Right.
But yeah, so it goes 9:32, 9:24, 9:21. Yeah, like it seems like that's like the location within the, recording, the audio, video, or
Right.
whatever it is.
Right.
I think that's what that is.
Yes. Yeah, because it is. Yeah, that would make sense too. Okay, I'll give you that. I like your answer better. Uh, are we? And I forgot where we were on 7.
Yeah, yeah. So I think 6 is mine. Okay, no.
And then blah blah. Oh yeah, Exhibit 5. If blah blah is Gary Baudet, also goes by Fig, and was communicating with Mr. McClellan. Were you ever told that he was claiming? Well, first he talked about the bullet casing before anyone knew it, and then he had the probable cause affidavit a week before it was unsealed. Did you ever learn that information?
No.
And he claims that his source is someone that works with the judge. No one ever reported that to you?
No.
Did you ever investigate Fig or Fig solves?
No.
Did you ever investigate Gary Baudet?
No.
And then, oh, where am I? Here, number 8.
All right.
Again, this is now Gary, who again is telling people the judge is releasing some next week, a considerable amount. Then, in fact, a great deal of information was released 1 week later after this, and he again claims that his source is a person who works for Judge Gull. Did you ever get that information?
No.
And you never talked to Gary Baudet?
I don't think so. Like I said, talked to a lot of people, but I officially didn't never interview him.
Hmm.
Never investigated him. I may have communicated with him, but I can't recall.
I wonder if Jerry's ever sat with him. Mhm.
Well, it's
And
interesting
then
here. He
again,
says I may have communicated with him, but like he says, he's never interviewed or investigated him. So him saying here, I may have communicated with him, seems to be outside of an interview or an investigation.
Right. Well, I think he's probably saying that as if Gary Bodette, because they're looking at Gary speaking with Judge Gulls. Is it Jody?
I think it
Judge
is.
Gulls,
Yeah.
and he's probably saying that obviously Fig has probably sent stuff to Holman for sure too. So he's thinking, yeah, this guy definitely sent me a bunch of shit too, and emails and stuff. I'm guessing.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
And then
So,
again, he's talking. Oh, cool.
oh, sorry. Like, I just think, didn't he also say that Big was talking to McClellan, right?
Well, Fig, yeah.
So,
Thanks.
yeah.
And he got that bullet thing early from some cop stuff, and yeah, Fig said a lot of stuff in his live streams and videos. Same with Frank Meister, and Sleuth, and Marv, and even that Chris Todd said a bunch of shit. Prosecutor's podcast. Anyways, and then again, he's talking about the probable cause affidavit. It's unclear which one he's talking about, but neither one of them had been produced to the defense or released at this time. And he again says, "You know my source, one who works for the judge, and that's exhibit number 11. Did you ever have that information?
Nope.
Would you have investigated a leak from the court staff if you had known about it?"
Yes.
Fucking crazy, eh? So he would have investigated it if he had heard about it.
Yes.
And then that's crazy. Well, who's not telling him that if he's running this? And then
Right.
number
Oh.
14,
Mm-hmm.
and this again is Fig Solves, aka Fig, aka Gary Bodette, saying that claiming that he's been speaking with Nick for months and that Nick had asked him for his help, so helped him. Do you have that information?
Remind me when we're done to see if we could see who the court reporter was on this, because I just find it very interesting that every time Figs
I
solves or
believe it was
Gary, it's
Jody.
all inaudible. Like that's crazy to me. Okay, anyway.
And the recorder. Plus, also remind me at the end. I have an awesome story about exactly what's going on here, and it includes Fig and me. Fig directly to me.
Okay.
You want to give
This,
me a quick one?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. We'll go
A quick.
through that.
I'll give you a quick story now. When we were reading this on Sunny Justice's channel, the day it came out, everyone was reading it, right? And a live stream. I was on Sunny Justice's in her chat, and Fig was there as a moderator, and he was boasting in chat. He was like, "Oh, ha, ha, I trolled the defense in chat live as we're reading this the first time." Sonny's reading it on air with 20, 30, whatever people there, and I was saying shit to Fig like, "Oh, Fig, go answer your door. There's some subpoenas there. They're all hot and wet and waiting for you and stuff." And then I said to Fig, after he kept bragging about trolling the defense, I wrote in a comment, I said, "Fig, you trolled McClelland. The defense thanks you for your service." And boom, I disappeared,
Oh wow.
kicked me out of chat as we were reading all this exact stuff. So, anyways,
Wow.
I thought that was funny. And it was Fig that did it. He was the moderator. And he kicked me right out. So I thought. So, anyways, okay. Where am I? Sorry.
Oh, it's my turn. So I'm on 19. This is the
Yeah.
first I've seen this, but I do know that there was a guy who Nick and I did speak about a guy. I don't know if this right guy, but was trying to get information on who the defense attorneys or somebody had hired somebody to Nick. I think this might be the same guy that was trying to find out who they hired and who was taking pictures of Nick. I did have a conversation about that, but I don't know if this is the same guy or not.
And then same guy saying getting the defense kicked off was another win. You know anything about that?
Nope.
And then same guy talking again about forts and drawing is good enough. It's spot on. Do you know what drawing Fortson ever made?
There was a drawing, I believe, in those pictures that I'd have to look at it. Yeah.
But
They were given to me.
pictures, in the pictures that you got from the murder sheet, you recall one that had a drawing? Is that what you were saying?
I think so.
Okay.
I'd have to look at them.
But you don't know anything about Fortson having made a drawing.
No.
And then he sent something to Mr. McClellan. Did you know anything of that?
Who sent something?
The fig solves. I
No, I
was saying
mean,
that.
I knew there was people sending stuff to Nick. There's a lot of people that send stuff to Nick and I and the superintendent and the governor. But no, I don't know who this fig blah blah blah.
Solves.
Mhm.
Yeah, fig, blah, blah, blah. Has all that stuff been everything that you've received or that Mr. McClellan received from internet people? Has that been disclosed, if you know?
I doubt it. I don't know. I delete half of it. Oh, that's nice. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't, hopefully he looks at it first. I sent a ton of stuff to actually Hennessy for this case. I sent all the stuff. I spent weeks making all those, watching Frank Meister, recording and timestamping all the shit he said because it was it it was him talking about filing the gag order with Becky Patty, Vito, Holeman, and McClellan. So I sent it all to them, and I spent weeks and weeks and weeks. So I was always hoping my name would pop up, you know, like seeing a sweet dude Shibby. You know how they seen like Crime Night and all the Snay and all them, but I
Mhm.
never did. So I was bummed out. But I put a lot
Mhm.
of work into that myself. I didn't tell many people though either.
Well,
Anyways,
you did. Okay.
again, sorry. Is that bad? You think? I mean, I thought it was bad because they were trying to remove Rosie, and then Frank Meister is sitting there on his live streams telling the world how he violated the gag order with Nick McClelland, with Becky Patty, with Vito, and Holman, like 10 different times. So I recorded all those timestamps and sent them to the defense, which was Hennessy,
Mm,
and I'm proud of it.
interesting.
Very. I can send you the emails too. Anyway, sorry. Again, number 18. Do you recognize that from Mr. Fig Solves?
No,
And then number 19. Do you know who Kathy is talking about? She needs to email Nick.
I don't know who this Kathy is. No.
And then Fig Solves says, I will send Nick the Jensen stuff today. Do you know anything about that?
Nope.
Do you know who Jensen is?
I think I know who Jason Jensen is. Is that
No.
who you're referring to?
Well, that's my belief. I mean, I don't know any other Jensens that would have been involved with. Are they confusing Skip with Jason? Or was it actually Jason Jensen? Because the Jason Jensen is that investigator. And Skip
Mm-hmm.
Jensen is somebody else.
Yeah.
I think they're
I'm not
mistaken, right?
sure.
No,
Oh, no, no. They are
I
talking
believe.
about Jason because right here, I know he's a private investigator hired by the
Oh,
defense
okay.
attorney. That's all I know.
Sorry.
That's okay.
And worked on this case early on. Okay, yeah, it is. Sorry.
I don't know if he did or not, but
Okay, and then number 20. That's a gang with more detail about getting the defense kicked off. Do you recognize that, or have you ever seen it before?
no.
And then I'm sorry, wrong stack. Number 21. Fig solves again. Can't remember if he passed his info along to Nick. Ever seen that before?
No.
Number 22, blah, blah, with Mitch and Jensen. Those three. Do you know what they?
Wow, I'm writing this. Number 22. Okay. Sorry. I have no clue.
No clue about that?
No.
And then number 23, talking about protecting his sources, working with LE, law enforcement, and Nick McClellan. Do you know anything about him working with law enforcement or Mr. McClellan?
No.
And then Barbara McDonald. Did you ever interview her?
I spoke with her a couple times. I think she interviewed me.
Any recorded?
No.
Do you know about her interview on Court TV?
I've heard of it. Blah blah.
Have you watched it?
No.
And then do you know that she had information that was correct about the case?
No. Inaudible. I don't know that. No.
Do you know that she had Professor Turco's report?
No.
I remember that. Do you remember this?
Yes. Yep. She had
This
it
is
in
what
her hand
Rosie,
on Court TV. Yep.
yeah, it's on right in front of her, yeah. And Rosie called her out. Um, and so you haven't watched the Court TV where she claims to have sources close to the investigation?
I have not watched that episode. No.
So you've not investigated her obtaining information through investigators or people close to the investigation.
No. Only time I spoke to her was about how she received the probable cause affidavit.
What'd she tell you?
Ron Logan gave it to her.
How'd Ron Logan have it?
Because a copy was left because we searched his residence. So they get a copy of the.
Well, normally they get a copy of the search warrant. They don't get a copy of the affidavit. I've never known any police officer to leave the affidavit.
Inaudible. He had, maybe it was in his, and maybe it was in his report. I don't know. But he had a copy of it, and she gave it. Wait, and she said he gave it to her.
Yeah, because that's what's coming up. It's the FBI one. So, and that would have been then.
Sorry, inaudible. Blah blah.
The FBI's probable cause.
Yes.
Did you ever talk to Logan about where he got it?
No, I never ever spoke to Ron Logan.
Oh, for 1 second, do you remember the seeing that the one murder sheet put out?
With the branding, the one that's branded?
Like labeled it like it's like 100. They watermarked it every
Yeah.
page like 100
Mhm.
times. And then you did when did you interview Professor Turco?
I don't recall the date. It's in my report. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Oh, oh,
Wait,
oh,
hold the fuck up. Sorry.
oh.
Didn't you say he never interviewed Professor Turco? Didn't he
Right.
say that this other, what's his name? Gosh, I'm mixing them all up, but hold on.
Well, he had to run back out and redo it because he pretended he didn't know him. But then when the defense found out about him, he had to go back out there and you know do it again. I think. Yeah, because he pretended he didn't know them.
It's the Purdue, right? Purdue professor.
Yes, this is when
Okay.
he said he didn't know who he or her was or how to even give them their information. And then he also said that he said stuff he didn't do. Holman lied about what he said. In the alternative, he obfuscated his identity, didn't know anything. But then when all this came about, he had to then run out and re-interview him because he said he didn't know all this stuff, I think. I could have some of that wrong, but
1 second. I'm almost there.
I could go through chat. I haven't been reading. Have you? Is there anything happening?
No, yeah. Can you go through chat, please?
Yep. I'll scroll back a bit. Kelp is. Ooh, they're calling me a timestamp marker. Thank you. Mustang has said Shitmeister is a liar.
Okay, here we go.
Mhm.
This is the transcript from the deposition in August. Let me share. Okay, so right here, the focus was how the bodies were found and that they had sticks laid on top of them. And I forgot the exact investigator that brought up a term called odonism. So I say we, Sergeant Steve Buckley reached out to a professor at Purdue that he actually was out of the country at the time, and we did not release the photos, but we released the sketch of the sticks, how they were laid, and some other information. And that Purdue professor, I can't remember his name, said that it was not Odinism or any type of cult worshiping or any type of group that would have conducted the crime. Okay.
Right. I remember this because the beginning is what Holman said, but afterwards is what actually happened, which all the guilters never bothered to read that far because all they wanted to hear was what Holman said, and they took Holman's lies as fact. And meanwhile, if you read on, they say in this
All right, right
in the
here.
Odin report that Holman was lying right after that. That's why all those. I remember watching Frankmeister. He gets up to that part about what Holman said, Turco said, and he's like, "Oh, good enough for me," and didn't bother reading the rest of it. I was literally watching live.
Did you ever talk to the Purdue professor? Answer: I did not. I talked to Sergeant Steve Buckley, who was in communication with them.
Right. He lied. This is where he lies in his sworn affidavit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Gull, no problem. Meanwhile, Rozzy almost gets canned because of Baldwin accidentally sending an email to Brandon Woodhouse. Is it me or you? Should we go on? Or this is kind of fun. I love seeing this again. I've probably gone over this 10 times before between Crime Night and Sonny's channel back then and Criminality and the watching replays. I've probably seen this 10 times and I love seeing it. It's like fresh. Shall I
Okay.
go or are you?
Deposition was August 10th, 2023, right? This is the one, the main one that is like, what, 416 pages, right? So that is August 10th, 2023. This deposition was March 1st, 2024.
Right. And
So
he
7 months,
lied about it.
less than 6 6.5, let's just say, months later.
He had to go back because he had lied about it. No,
Yeah, that could be.
it was in October or just in when all this photo leak stuff was happening.
Right, but he
And the
talked
Odin report.
about Buckley went to see Turco in the beginning of the investigation.
Yes, yes. And that's what he lied about
Mm-hmm.
because he did know him. They did know Turkle. They did go to him. He did say all these things that he didn't say. They, and that's what Holman lied about.
Yeah, I do recall like discussions about that, but like seeing it, I guess, in writing, like clear like this, like
Right.
it's just,
Like Holman lied in the alternative. He actually said Turkle said stuff he didn't even say. And he lied by omission. He left out things Turkle said, and then he obfuscated the whole thing, saying he didn't know who he was or how to get a hold of him or her. He didn't even know if it was a him or her,
yeah, I
which
do
is all
recall
bullshit.
that.
So, yeah.
Oh, this is the same deposition I just pulled up again. So I was trying to get back to where we were.
Um,
uh,
page 28, page
okay,
28 of the 31 pager,
okay, 28. Thank you.
or
Okay,
I believe it's number 23 for you. Page 28, you're at number 23, the very last one of, sorry, 27, the very last one of 27. I don't think you read it.
no,
Number,
okay, yeah, we're right at the
please.
end. Okay, okay,
Yeah, the very last line of
okay. So you're, yeah,
page
oh
27.
no,
Okay, so I'll start. Yeah, ooh, record stop,
okay.
record
Do you
resume.
know anything about the
Wait,
Florida
wait,
case?
wait, 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 that's me. That's me, sorry,
Oh,
because it goes Q, Q. So, okay, do you know anything about the floor fire case?
I do. And then this is McClellan. You
Yeah,
want to do McClellan?
sure, yeah, I'll read it. You've been reading a lot. Well, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Do you want us to wait a minute, Nick? This is outside the scope of the contemptuous conduct. So I, I'm going to direct him not to answer any questions about that investigation. I should have did that a little snootier. It's still open. This is kind of outside the scope of that. Now, Hennessy, I don't even know what it is. Oh, chuckle. Ha ha. Okay, well, that's fine, but it's an open investigation at this point, so I'm going to direct him not to answer any of your questions. Nanny, nanny, boo boo. Now, Hennessy, I'm sorry. Did you do a second interview with Brad?
I did not.
Anything about the conversation? Anything about conversations in chambers where the judge would allow the lawyers to discuss the case with people outside the defense team?
I guess you'd have to be more specific. Is that directly related to just Brad?
Right. In blah blah blah. In interviewing Brad or re-interview, if that occurred, you recall any conversations about an in-chambers discussion concerning the gag order?
I don't recall.
That's all I have for now. Any questions, Mr. McClellan? No, no, blah blah blah. Oh, you got one line.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. The end. And further affiance saith not. What is that?
Oh, I think
That's like
that's like
some
where Holeman would
the
sign
very
off. Like, didn't he not sign off on one of these or something like that? I don't know.
that must be
I don't
court
know
talk. It
if
says,
it had the signed. Um,
and further affiance saith not.
who does it say who
Well,
the court reporter is on this? I'm trying to see. Wouldn't that be theirs, the court reporter certification, probably? Okay, this would be where First Sergeant Jerry Holeman would sign.
Now, is the same woman that gives the documents to All Eyes, is that Judge Gall's assistant or whatever?
I'm not sure about
Because
that.
I hear them talking about Jody all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure that sounds to me like the one that was feeding Fig stuff too.
Yeah.
And okay.
Yep. I want to know who the court reporter is or whoever did the transcript.
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
No.
Sorry.
I can't find it. It's not on here. So that's what I was looking for. I'm like, this has to be like, come on. You couldn't make out Fig's last name or Fig's, Fig Solves or, Gary, his last name and all of these. Are you kidding me here?
No. Wait. I think that officially she has to. If the court can't, if people can't hear what she knows, she could fill in the blanks. But officially, in courts like this, especially as they have to do it exactly as it's heard, not how they know it to be. She could have definitely.
I hear you with that, but what I'm trying to say is, like, she couldn't make out the name at every time it was stated on here.
Well, this is Hennessy. The guy's 80-something years old.
No.
And I remember there was the whole microphone problems and stuff. So yeah.
That's not
What?
That's not what I'm saying. So
what are you saying? Sorry.
Holeman is giving out Fig's complete channel name several times within the testimony here.
Right. Right.
And Hennessy is saying the name too. And you're telling like at no point she could make out the last name out of all these times. You know what I'm saying? Like how many times? Let's just
I do.
Control. Okay, Fig.
That's probably because if she can't hear it clearly, she's probably not supposed to add anything. She's supposed to put inaudible, even though she probably knows what he's saying.
No,
she
I'm
could
not even
guess.
saying she has to know what he's saying. What I'm saying is, out of all the times that the name is mentioned, she could I could see maybe like they weren't by the microphone, and for a brief second, and she couldn't make it out. You tell me every single time it was said, she could not make out, or he or she, I don't know who did this actually, but couldn't make out the pronunciation or the word all those times that was stated. That's
I would
weird.
say yes. It isn't, because Hennessy's 80-something, and this guy's a mush mouth, and Gull was also telling people with the microphones to get closer, when meanwhile getting closer made it harder to hear. And I don't.
They're not in the court. They're not in the courtroom.
Where is this happening?
Like this is usually these happen in an attorney's office.
Okay.
But it's not just Hennessy saying the name. You know what I mean? Like it's also Holeman.
Jerry. Yeah, he's a mush mouth.
Look at 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it says inaudible 5 times on every page. Inaudible. Ooh, there was something you were going to remember to do afterwards. What was it? Remember when I told my story?
I have no idea.
You were going to say, remember you said remind me to do something.
Yeah.
I've got a thing here. I'm going to start writing. I've got one of those, the way you write like on a whiteboard and you can wipe it off with one of those markers. I've got one here, and I'm going to start writing down like pages where we left off and stuff. Because once we get talking like this, we can never get, remember. So soon I'll get much better at this.
This is crazy.
Yeah. We still have people here? Jeez, I forgot those.
I have no idea. I feel bad. I'm abandoning the the chat.
I haven't looked at chat. I'll look through chat and see what's up. So Mustang's still around.
Yeah, I think we got
Unindicted
like
here.
13
Abby.
lurkers and Mustang in here.
Is-
Oh, and no, we
Yep.
have 12 lurkers and unindicted and Mustang.
Kelt. Kelt.
Oh, Kelsey.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's my,
Ooh. I just got a notification. Someone's going live. Dave, Owl. Ooh, that's a good thing. Owl's going live now to talk about the tropics. And I have aunts and uncles who are stuck in Jamaica in the eye of this storm, right on the beach in Montego Bay, in the
oh, wow.
resort, in the Excellence Resort. I have
Yeah.
and my aunt and uncle and my cousin and her husband are
Gosh,
stuck literally in the eye of the storm on Montego Bay in Jamaica right now.
that sucks.
Yeah, because it's going to go right over. Now, Montego Bay is on the north side of Jamaica, but it's going to cross right over Montego Bay where they are. And it's so I'm dying to read this. So afterwards, I'm going to Dave. Somebody should go to Dave's and tell him I'm coming there soon.
I've
Because
been to Jamaica once.
I went there too. When did you go?
I want to say maybe,
I went in 1998.
I want to say like maybe 5 years ago. Maybe
Oh,
like,
where'd you?
I stayed in Ocho Rios.
So did I. That's literally where I went for my honeymoon in 1998, Ocho Rios.
Yeah. How did you like it?
From what I remember, it was cool. But that was a long time ago.
Uh,
It was my honeymoon, so I got laid, so that was good. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
did you do the there's a couple popular things
Everything.
like the whole
Yeah.
the like the
The
caves and
falls.
the cliff fall?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. When all the stupid things, like walking. There was some falls we had to walk up, and just we did all those type of things. Yes, because it was
We did
included on the
like
resort.
diving. Yeah. Mm.
The most fun part I had was the bus ride from the airport to there, because the guys were back then, but they were drinking beers on the bus. We were all drunk,
Mhm.
so it was funny. Like the guys doing like 100 miles an hour through these little streets, and cars are turned upside down and on fire, and he's just whipping right through to get to the resort, passing out beers to us all.
That's cool.
So
I remember like different stop points, like roadside checks or whatever, and there was like police with machine guns.
yeah, you don't want to leave the resort there. You want to just stay on the resort for sure.
Mhm. Yes. Cool people, really good people, really nice people.
Oh yeah, it was very nice, beautiful.
All right. Well, I think that's gonna be a wrap.
Yeah. And,
I'm like having a
ooh,
hard time constructing sentences at this point because I'm just so tired. The coffee didn't do much.
I'll drop Dave's live here because he just went live like now. So that's funny
Cool. Yeah.
because I'm gonna go there and see
Can you
what's up.
drop it or do you need me?
Yep. No. Mustang's there now. So Mustang. Oh wait, I'll put down coming.
Okay.
And I just typed coming in his chat, and I'm gonna get the link for ours.
This is the
Okay.
longest live stream I've ever done. I think I might have to cut it down or like break it up
Okay.
into twos.
Can you do that? Can you?
And I can take the video and then make it a video, if that makes sense. Like cut it.
Oh, and it won't be alive anymore?
Well, I could still do the live, but I could just break it up into two as a video. Do you know what I mean?
So leave it as a live, but also make videos of it.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I give you my consent to cut me and clip me and chop me up however you like. Okay. Make me a star. Come on now. Send them to my channel. I've got like 55 people, almost 60 people now, I think. So I can go live, which is.
I appreciate this was awesome. We covered
Yeah, it
a
was
lot
fun.
of ground, a lot of reading.
Yep.
So yeah, thank you.
All right.
And
Thank
thank
you,
you
and good night to
everyone
you.
that participated,
Yeah.
that dropped in. Hi to everyone on replay. Drop a comment. Let us know that you were there. And
Yes. Thank you, and come to Dave's.
yeah, come to Dave's too.
I-
All
I'm
right.
going for a live update now. Good night.
All right. Good night. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
You think you got me figured out, reading comments like they count. Drama feeds your empty soul. Truth ain't part of your life goals. All your screenshots and your claims, playing victim in your games. Why you always stirring up the crowd though? Get it out when people call you bluff. You hide your making to your energy, but nobody's trying what you're telling me. Fake it till you don't. Fake it till you don't. Fake it till you don't. Can't keep up the fraud forever. Fake it till you don't. Posting receipts that don't add up. Manufactured drama cup, overflowing with your lies. Time to cut you down to size.